Well, hello and welcome. It's still daylight here, as you can see. So how long it will be before I have to turn the light on, I don't know. But anyway, we'll stay with the daylight for the time being. Hi, Nathan. We shall stay with the daylight, as I said. Probably won't last very long, maybe another half hour. Hi, Chris. Hi, Ella. Hi, Cynthia. Oh, I know what I need. I need my cushion. Before we go any further, I've got a backache before we start, so I don't want it any worse. So I need my cushion. Oh, is it commenter? Commenter what? Commenter? Hi, Chris. Oh, the first commenter. Yes, you were, Nathan. You were the first one. You were eager and waiting today. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Ella. Yeah, Ella, it's been absolutely beautiful again today. Sadly, I didn't get up until late morning. Very dopey of me. So I missed a lot of it. I was only out this afternoon. Hi, Connie. Got hot coffee. Hi, June. What was the squirrel raid? Oh my God, I need my glasses. Navy Fret Crochet and Craft with AJ. Can I just call you AJ? Hi, AJ. Hi, Nana Michelle. I love squirrel raids. You're all welcome. Squirrel raids. Hi, Mary. Hi, AJ. Yeah, I like squirrel raids when you all come and go whoop, and you all descend at once. Yeah. Hi, Mimi Cat Do. You were on the squirrel raid as well. Everybody's in the squirrel raid today. Yeah, I was in the garden while you were squirrel raiding before. So my daughter-in-law has just come home. She had her knee fixed. Hi, Pauline. So she's done remarkably well, much better than I would have done. She's just hobbled her way upstairs now. So she's had a replacement knee. So she's doing very well. I'd have been out for the count, 3 days after? Or 2 days after? 3 days. She had it done on Thursday, so that's... No, it's not even 3 days, is it? She had it done Thursday afternoon. So that's like Friday, and she's home Saturday. Blooming marvellous how they get everybody out these days. I'd have been still lay there going, oh. Hi, Tamara. Oh, that coffee is very, very hot. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. And everybody. I've got my crochet somewhere. I started some more crochet. I can't show you what I've been doing this week because I gave it to the lady at Knit Club that it was intended for. So I think my necklace is a bit skew-whiffed. It'll be all right. No, they don't keep people in hospital long. I can't remember. It's such a long time since I had my knee done. I really can't remember how long I was in. I think it was longer than 2 days, but then again, it was about, it must have been at least 10 years ago, possibly more. Things have changed, haven't they? Especially with all the COVID stuff and everything. Things do have changed. Let me get my hooks out ready. I'm telling everybody to get the crafting out. They haven't got mine out. Very remiss. Hi, Granny D. Raid. Hi, Dines. Right. Let me get my stuff out. Let me get my pattern out. I've got everything I need, I think. Got everything I need. That's what I'm making now. Making that. One of the ladies at Knit Club's got a reborn doll. So I gave her a couple of little jackets I'd made out of oddments and soddments, you know. And so she gave me some of her wool. I don't know what it is because it came without a label. All I can tell you is it's acrylic. So I started doing her a little jacket. Oh my goodness me. It's all in bits here. Right, yeah. That's the back and the two fronts. It's done all in one. I've got to do the skirt going downwards, but as I was outside, I didn't have the right hook. So, well, I'm doing all right, Dina. I don't know about anybody else. I'm sure they're going to answer you in a moment. So I started the sleeve because I had the right hook for the sleeve. But I didn't have the right hook for the... yeah, a video of yours uploaded this morning. Do you know, Dean, I have to hold my hand up and apologise to everybody because I am terrible at the moment about watching videos. I really feel bad because I'm just not watching anybody's. And that's really, really naughty of me. You're working on blankets. I've just done a load of jackets for my friend who fosters babies. I've just done them. I still haven't posted them off yet. The post office is up the road. And I don't know why. You know, if it was round the corner, I'd be going to it. And every time I go in the shed, I forget to get the bag out. You know, a postal bag. And, you know, it's... I get sidetracked very easily these days. You're working on blankets as well, Sandra. I'm rubbish at blankets. I think I've said that before. Absolutely rubbish at making blankets. I can do pram blankets and baby blankets, but anything bigger than that, no, rubbish. Yeah, I don't have the, how can I put it, attention span for a blanket. If something doesn't get finished pretty soon, I just get really, really bored with it. Yeah. Oh, it started to rain, has it? Oh no, it's been lovely here. Absolutely beautiful here. Yeah, I'm getting quite a little tan going on here. Not on my legs because, of course, I wear a long skirt. I do have some shorts, but I'm very self-conscious about wearing shorts, even in my own back garden, you know. I shouldn't be, should I, really? But, yeah. Well, hello, Miguel. You've gone to Michael's to buy some yarn and you couldn't find a yarn needle. You couldn't find yours. So you're in the car, going to head home and can only listen until he's home. Right. That's Miguel's explanation. There you go. Yeah. It's raining in Texas. I don't know what our weather is for tomorrow. I'm hoping it's not raining. Yeah. Then my daughter-in-law will be able to sit outside. Oh, that's next door. The bell rings when... Oh, no, it's Harry. It's Harry and going down to open the door. It's probably for his tea because he didn't have his tea. Because he had to drive over to the hospital to pick my daughter-in-law up. So he's not had any tea. The gardening work, no, we can't start it yet, Connie, because apparently there's a shortage of roof tiles. So our conservatory has hit a bit of a stop. It is the same because I was talking to a lady at Knit Club and she's waiting to have her roof done and she can't get the roof tiles either. So we've just got scaffolding up at the moment, so we can't really even start on the garden yet. So that'll be, yeah. Oh, the sun's out and it's hot in Miguel's part of Texas. Oh, hi, Claire. Oh, if you get bored, you stop with the blanket. I'm afraid I'd probably start. I'll probably do about one row on a blanket and get bored. So it'd probably take me a whole year to do a blanket, I'm afraid. I made little blankets for my niece's children, but they are only tiny children, so it's not like making a big blanket for a double bed or anything like that. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh my God, no. It would drive me puddled. It's bad enough doing a scarf, isn't it? And a shawl. Yeah. Well, I didn't go back to that other knit club, the one that was on a Thursday morning. I decided against it. So, they're not making things I'm interested in. I'm sorry and all that, but they're not. And I didn't quite take to the lady. It was running it. She was a bit, you know how it is when you give somebody a little bit of power and it goes to the head. She was a bit like that. So I knew that her and I would clash. So, I've made some friends at the second knit club, the afternoon one, yeah. We're still homeless at the moment. We're still at Weatherspoons in the pub. We have got another place to go to. Not this next week, the week after. And then after that, we're going to a permanent place in July, yeah. Oh, hi, Shad. Yeah, Ella, it is difficult. There was a lot of probably nice ladies at that knit club. I just clashed a little bit with the leader, of that morning knit club. She just ruffled me feathers up the wrong way, and so I don't think I should be going back. I can't do with being told what I have to do. I don't mind being asked if I will do something, but when somebody tells me what I have to do, then no, I'm not au fait with that, I'm afraid. Or when they just poo-poo my crochet little baby thing and say, it's too holy. Babies will get their fingers stuck in it. Now, I can understand if I was doing that. But you all saw the little white jumper I made, didn't you? There was no holes in that at all. It was very close together. But no, she goes, oh no, that won't do. So I thought, right, okay. Bye. You won't be seeing me again. It was good enough for every other premature baby unit I've ever made clothes for. So, but she's decided it wasn't good enough for theirs. So I shall let her make them then if she wants to be picky. Right, how many inches do I have to do on the sleeve? Oh, it's going darker now. I'm going to have to put my light on in a minute. Sleeve. 8 centimetres. Oh gosh, 8 centimetres. Don't like centimetres. Here you are, Shad. It's all one necklace, even though it's got 2 layers to it. It is one necklace. Ooh, I can't lift it up. It's got a green bubbly bit there and like a goldy bubbly bit there. But it's not 2 necklaces, it's only one, yeah? Yeah, that's what I said. Bye, Felicia. Not. Oh, that's a bit little for a sleeve. 8 centimetres. I've done 10, and I think I'll leave it at 10. 8 centimetres would be like a little short sleeve, wouldn't it? Let me read if I'm reading it right. Right. Continue without shaping until the sleeve measures 8 centimetres. Yeah, that's so small. That's too small. It looks pretty long, the sleeve on here, doesn't it? 8 centimetres is only teeny weeny. Teeny weeny weeny. I'm supposed to have 29 stitches as well. I don't think I do. Don't think I have 29 stitches. Let's have a look. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. I do have 29 stitches. That definitely needs another row to be a sleeve. Definitely. Am I supposed to finish with a 1 row or a 2 rows? I haven't got a clue. Finishing with a wrong side row. I don't know what's the wrong side and what's the right side. Oh, don't be silly. When they don't tell you which is the wrong side row and which is the right side row, how do you decide? Or is it just me that's being thick? Could be, could be. Right. Yeah. I'm going to put the light on. It's getting darker. Yeah, no, I know it's only a baby one. But when you look at the size of... You look at the size of the top. I don't think a 3-inch sleeve is appropriate for that size of top. No. It's definitely got to be bigger. Yeah. Right, I'm going to have to put the light on. I can feel it getting gloomier and gloomier. It might not be to you at the moment, but it is to me over here. So if you just excuse me for a moment, I'll go and put the light on. Oh, well, I will if I can get up. Ah, oh, ah, oh, ah. Dee-dee-dee. Now I have to draw the curtains because I don't like being on view. There we go. Oh, oh, and me. Oh, one more light to put on. Right, I think I'm right now. Right, so what are we all doing tonight? Or this afternoon if you're in America? We all know that Shad's just been out for a sewing up needle. So we'll let him off. He's on his way back from there. When I gathered all my stuff together to move, I found I had about 25 sewing up needles, and yet before I moved here, you know, when you want one, you can't find one. So I don't know where they all came from. Yeah. They must have all been hiding in projects and hiding in things. Yeah. Well, I heard from Kelly this week. She's doing... Yeah, the windows on the front. Yeah, that's why I want to draw the curtains. If it had been on the back, I wouldn't mind. But, you know, people going past. Especially when you've got all the lights blaring like it's Blackpool, you know, illuminations, yeah. Yeah, I heard from Kelly. She'd done her final exams on Thursday, I think it was, or Friday, you know, for a teacher's assistant. So... Oh, I meant Miguel. Yeah, I did. If I said Shad again, oh God, I get the two of them looked up. So anyway, we got our fingers crossed that, you know, Kelly passes and then she can apply for jobs being a teaching assistant. So we'll have to keep our fingers crossed that she gets good results. I'm sure she will because she studied very hard. Oh, I'm terrible with names. I've been going to the knit club now about 5 weeks and I'm still struggling with people's names, yeah. You're confused, Shad? Well, I'm confused, so come and join the crew. Yeah. I don't think I've got Alzheimer's, but I get very confused these days. I think it's part of old age, isn't it? I forget people's names, I really do. I know them, and I know that I know what they're called, and yet it takes me ages to like, it comes to me eventually, but usually by that time they've gone, you know. So I just sort of smile sweetly and say, oh, hello, how are you doing? You know, whereas at one time I would have said, hello, Jean, Pauline, whatever. Brain fade, I think it's called, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, my gran used to do the same thing. I mean, my gran had 16 kids. And all of the 16 kids had kids. So you can imagine she had about 100 and something grandchildren. So whenever I used to go, she used to go through the whole bunch before she got to me. I started saying when I went through the door, it's me, it's Janet, to save her having to struggle, yeah. Because my mum used to say, you'll get old one day, you'll be like your gran, you'll forget what people are called. And I used to think, no, never, not me. Sharp as a button, that'll be me. Dull as a whatnot, that's me now, yeah. I got to to the 7th chain and pattern to the last 6. Right, repeat the last row once more and fasten off. Well, that's what I like about baby things. They're soon done, aren't they? You cast them on. I still say cast on, even though it's chain on. I still say cast on. You cast on and then you cast it off again. It's great, isn't it? 6, 7. Oh, hi, Ginger. How are you doing? No, I'm just using, well, I was using little bits up to make little cardigans for the girl at Knit Club who's got these reborn dolls. But she gave me, well, she didn't give me this wool. She gave me this wool to make something for her. So I have no idea what it is. It's very pretty, but it came without a label, so I'm none the wiser what it is. So she just said, oh, make me a matinee cardigan and a hat. So she wanted me to make the same as what I'd just made for her. I didn't show you that, did I? Because I gave it to her. But I couldn't because that pattern's in 4-ply or fingering if you're in America. So it wouldn't have worked out in double knitting because double knitting is like a 3-weight. So that always gets me why we have to all have different thicknesses of yarn. Yeah. Oh, hi, Joy. You know, we struggle over here because we're with your 4s and your 3s, and even your 4s seem to be all different thicknesses, don't they? You know. So, you know, I really struggle thinking, you know, if your 4s aren't all the same thickness, how on earth are we supposed to know what a 4 is over here? Yeah. 2, 4, 5. Right, that looks a bit short. I'm a demon for not following patterns, I tell you. If I look at something and think that doesn't look quite right, I think, nah, I'll do it my own way. I don't know whether you're like that or not. Very seldom. Oh, I had a lady left me a message on YouTube. Could I tell her how I made the collar and the band from this cardigan? And I made the cardigan in 2009. I did it to the pattern as far as I know. How can I tell her how I did it? 2009. That's 10, 11, 12 years ago. Yeah. I'll look up the pattern if I can find it. I don't know what she's struggling with. Because as far as I can remember, I didn't have any problems with it. So, you know, it's very hard to explain to somebody over, you know, chatting, you know, over writing what I did, you know. But I can't remember. I can't remember. No, the thicknesses, I mean, I've got several. I was lucky enough in the past to have been donated yarn from people in America. Because I didn't know how it would work up and I didn't know what it was. Some people very kindly sent me some samples of it, yeah. Sent me some, you know, lovely, very kind of people to send me things. I never asked for anything, but it was very kind of them to send me because at least then I knew what it was, what the thicknesses were. And at least I could show my friends, you know, could show Sue, because Sue did a lot of American patterns. So I could show Sue what kind of thickness we were aiming for. And I did notice that, like, you know, a lot of the thicknesses of yarn are so different. Well, that still looks a bit short to me, even though I did it a bit longer than the pattern. Yeah. Looks more in keeping with the size of the front, though, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Yes. So, yeah, I noticed a lot of people don't like Caron Simply Soft. And, oh, hi, Kaz. I really like it. I was watching Joyce. What's she called now? Oh, my giddy aunt, can't think. Oh, gosh, can't think of her name. She's a lovely lady, Joyce. She does mostly knitting, but she does do some crochet. Oh, my laws. It might come to me. She's got a YouTube video anyway. And she was saying that a lot of people didn't like Caron Simply Soft because, you know, it splits or something, but she likes it as well. I didn't find it split at all, actually. And I loved the way it worked up. It was so soft and silky. It was beautiful. So, yeah. Yeah, to everybody I missed welcoming in as well. Hello. If I don't say welcome when you come in, it's because I haven't seen you, you know, like brain fade. You're all very welcome, and if I've missed anybody, I'm very sorry. I don't mean to. Yeah. I do try to say hi to everybody when they come in, yeah. No, I loved the Simply Soft, I really did. And yet other people are saying, oh, no, it splits. I mean, I liked it because Red Heart to me is great for something like a hat or a sturdy cardigan. But to me, it's kind of a little bit on the thick side. Whereas Caron, even though it's meant to be a 4, it's very silky and drapey. And I do like that. Oh, I wish I could remember what Joyce was called. Knit and Pearl. Knit and Pearl Jam, I think she's called, Joyce. If you do knitting, she does some lovely tutorials for very simple knitting. And she explains it all really, really well. She does do a little bit of crochet as well. But I like watching her. She's a lovely, lovely lady. I mean, she's in her 70s now. But she's really sweet, really nice lady. Oh, hi, Ben. Hi, Ben. Yeah, so if you ever get a chance, if you do a bit of knitting, go and have a look at Knit and Pearl Jam. She's called Joyce. Lovely lady. Absolutely lovely. Really sweet. Are you still travelling with the fair? Long days and sunburn. Ooh, I've got a little bit of sunburn. Look, see, I'm catching the sun a little bit. But I've got mottly bits. That's where I've got my, is it vitiligo or whatever it is, yeah. Yeah, Jay's Knit and Pearl Jam. She's absolutely a wonderful, wonderful, lovely personality. So if you ever get a chance, just pop over. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah. You've just got home, have you, Miguel? Okie dokie. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't got any burn, thankfully. I've been doing it very gradually, though. I haven't been sort of daft and sitting out in it. I just do an hour at a time, yeah. Yeah, her southern accent is really lovely, isn't it? Yeah. She is such a sweet lady. I've followed her for quite a long time. If you crochet, you have to go back into her older videos because she's got quite a lot of crochet if you just search through. You know, if you go into like videos and you go past the knitted ones, if you're not a knitter, and then you go further back, she's got some lovely crochet. She only ever does very simple things because, like she says, she's not into anything complex. So she does, you know, do very easy things if you're not a confident crocheter, or even if you're not a confident knitter. My mum absolutely loved Poldark, but it was the first series she watched, the one that came on the TV many, many moons ago. Yeah. Yeah, she's very clever. She uses like a pattern book, doesn't she, Joyce? And she picks a pattern stitch and then she picks. I think she's very, very good how she explains how she works out how many stitches to cast on or how many chain to put on. With regard to your size, I think she really explains it so well. You know, whereas a lot of people just fudge over it, don't they? She actually draws everything out on a paper and shows you how to do it all. I think she's very informative. She's such a good, yeah. Yeah, my mum watched the original Poldark, not the second version, which is probably what you've been watching. I'm going back a lot of years with Poldark when it was on BBC, when my mum watched it. You know, she was a big glued to that series. She wouldn't not miss it for a minute, because in those days you couldn't do catch up or anything like that. You had to be there to watch it. If you weren't there, you missed it. Yeah. Well, hello, Virginia. Hello for East Point. From East Point. Oh, Robin Ellis. Yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah. My mother thought he was so handsome. Yeah. I thought the original Demelza was really pretty. I mean, I don't know who's Demelza these days, but she was really, really pretty. I always remember when we had the shops, I'm going back many, many moons ago, this lady came in with this really, I hate to say scruffy kid, but you know, the ones with the candles, and her mother's going, Demelza, don't do that. And I'm thinking, oh my goodness me. She is definitely not a Demelza. Yeah, she's 74, I think, Joyce. Something like that, yeah. 74, I think she said she was. Oh, thank you, Virginia. I do try my best to be happy and smiley. Some days I have me down days, but I do try my best. Yeah. Nobody wants to see a weary Willie, do they? Oh. You know, even when I'm having a bad day, I just take my pills and keep going. The only trouble is when I take my pills, like I just have done, it tends to make me a bit sleepy as the night goes on. So if I suddenly start going and yawning, you know, my pills have kicked in. You can't find her channel. It's Jay's Knit and Pearl Jam. If anybody can find the link, can they put it on here for Tamara? Because she's such a lovely, lovely lady. One, two, three. Oh, thank you, Chris. Chris never lets me down with links. Yeah. But I really would recommend her. She is so informative. You know, if you can't knit and crochet very well, she makes it all so easy for you. She tells you all the details and tells you all exactly how to work out your size and things like that. I mean, she does do quite basic designs as well, yeah. You thought you heard somebody at the door? Oh, you should be so lucky, Kaz. Pearl Jam might have been. She's Pearl as in P-U-R-L. I think originally, if you go back to her original videos, I think Knit and Pearl were a goldfish. She had goldfish. I mean, they're probably long dead now. She had goldfish that she had called Knit and Pearl, yeah. When I used to go to a knit club in Bolton, one of the ladies there got a rescue dog, and she called her Pearl, but that was P-U-R-L, Pearl. Yeah. That's what she was called. Yeah, you should be so lucky having somebody, you know, nobody comes to my door. Well, they do, but they're usually the postman. Hi, Amanda. But as I haven't ordered anything recently, my cape did come, you know, from a scooter, so I'm all right now with that. Oh, don't apologise, Virginia. We're all friends on here. We don't mind if you mistype something. You're quite welcome. Might be a stripogram. I don't think Kaz wants a stripogram at her door, do you, Kaz? I don't think I'd want a kissogram or stripogram on my doorstep. A bit too old for that sort of stuff. Yeah. I never liked him in the first place. Too embarrassing. I remember my friend taking me somewhere once. I didn't know where I was going. She didn't tell me it was that. And we were right near the front row. And I said, if he comes anywhere near me with that, yeah, I'm leaving. And she goes, oh, it's only a bit of fun. I said, I'd rather be at the back row, thank you, not the front. And she's going, oh, it's such good fun. I thought, I'm not coming with her again. She didn't tell me where we were going, otherwise I wouldn't have gone, I tell you. Yeah. It's different when you're looking at your partners, isn't it? That's a different matter. But I don't want to look at anybody else's, thank you. Oh, you've got the... Oh, she's very popular today, that Kaz. Phone's ringing now. Oh, dear. My phone rarely rings. Only Sue or Kelly or my niece. Or sometimes it's the doctors, you know. Hi, Amelia. Well, what's everybody doing this afternoon? I've got my crochet here. I want to know what everybody else is doing. You're sitting there with your feet up with a beer. It's not fair because I'm sitting here with a coffee. Oh, I just bit my lip. I'm sitting here with my coffee and my crochet. So, you know, I don't want to be on my own, do I? Like Billy No Mate's doing my crochet, yeah. I was doing my crochet in the garden, but it doesn't half hurt my neck. I don't know whether I must bend over too much when I'm in the garden chairs, but my neck starts to really hurt when I'm out there. So same when I read, you know, I've got my book up here. I could do one of those, you know, the music stands that people have where you put your music up. So your book's like at eye level. I could do one of those. You've got coffee and Aaron. I've got quite a bit of Aaron, I found out. More Aaron than I thought I had, actually, in my shed. Yeah. You're working on your Asgard shawl. From J-Hook, yeah. You've got coffee, snacks and crochet. I've got my snacks, actually, yeah. Oh, you're back at home now. Good show. Miguel is back at home now. No doubt he will be deciding what he's going to cook for his dinner, Miguel. That's what he usually does with us. He starts to cook his dinner, then decides he hasn't got half of the ingredients that he wants, yeah. So we have to go through through what he's got in his larder before we decide what he's going to make for his dinner. She does do crochet, but you'd have to search back into her older videos because the last few videos she's done, Nathan, have been knitting. But she does do crochet, yes, yes. She does clothing or shawls and things. She doesn't do amigurumis and stuff like that, yeah. Oh, she's probably too warm, Miguel Sadie. You know, our Poppy can get a bit sick if it's too hot for her. Yeah. I don't know how Miguel was telling me that this guy called David was doing like 10-hour videos, 10-hour lives. How on earth does he do that? I mean, for a kickoff, I'd need the bathroom a couple of times in between. I couldn't do. My back would kill me after 4 hours. I'm like, yeah. I've heard of Tamara without the H, but not Tamara with the H in it. Yeah. Oh, a shawl with beads. That sounds very fancy, June. Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't know how he does 11 hours, Miguel. He's a better man than me. I couldn't do 11 hours. You're tardy with your squirrel raid. Well, we'll let you off. We don't mind. You can be tardy as you want, dear. You're welcome at any time, Granny D. Hey. Miguel is just informing me about a guy called David Browning who does 11-hour lives. How on earth he does that? I have no idea. I don't know. I couldn't do it. Could you do that, Granny? Could you do 11-hour lives, Granny D? I can't. Takes me all my time to do 4. Granny knows him, does she? Yeah. I'm sure she does. I think Granny knows everybody, don't you, Granny? I'll have to have a look at him, but I won't sit there. I couldn't sit there for 11 hours. Do people come and go, or do people actually stay with him for 11 hours? Oh, 4 hours has been about my limit. 4 hours, yeah. Do you know I've never done anything knitted or crochet with any beads in it, June? I never have. That's terrible, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, you're back, Kaz, now. The phone stopped ringing. You're very popular. Phone ringing, doors going, yeah. You stayed for most of it, Chris. Oh, my goodness me. How did you do that? Mind you, you were all right. You could nip off and make a sandwich, couldn't you, and things like that. You don't have to sit in front of the camera. Does he actually sit there all the time, or does he wander off and go and make himself a drink or go potty or something? Does he excuse himself? If he doesn't, he must have a really good bladder. Well, it's nice of him to say, ask how you are, because at least he rings you, yeah? I see more of my son now than I ever did before, because obviously he lives upstairs now. Yeah. Oh, you popped in and I'd have to pop in and out. I can't sit still for 11 hours. I really couldn't. I'd have backache and bottom ache. I mean, this chair's quite comfy, but it's not that comfy for 11 hours. Especially like today when I've got a back. But I don't want to dwell on it, because it only makes people miserable when I'm miserable. So let's just forget. You can't sit still for 10 minutes, no. I have to sit still, otherwise you wonder where I keep going, wouldn't you? I haven't got one of them walkabout microphones. Well, I haven't got a TV or anything in my bedroom. I've got my little, oh, got a knot. I'm glad I saw that before I started the row. Now Chris has to lie down. He's got a bad back as well. We're all a load of what's it's on here, aren't we? We're all a load of, how can I put it? Yeah, it's warm in here, Ginger. Yeah, it is warm. I can't say we're all invalids, can I? We've all got problems, health-wise. Or most of us do on here. If you're healthy, you're on your own on this channel, I tell you. But we try not to dwell on it. We try not to dwell on our problems, yeah. Yeah, we are all falling apart slowly, you're right, Connie. Some of us are falling apart faster than others, yeah. You know, when you think about it, when you're younger, you never think, you're going to be elderly. You think, I'm going to be young forever, yeah. Huh. Yeah, between us all, you might get a good one out of the lot of us, yeah. Don't know which bit of mine you'd pick as a good bit. You might struggle a bit. She sometimes comes in later, Jill. I never know her as Blossom. You've got a good heart. I don't know whether mine's okay or not. I can't think of which bit of me's any good. I'll think about that. It might take a while. Yeah, she does come in a bit later sometimes, Jill. If she's doing something on the farm or something, yeah. She's got a chores to do, I would imagine. And you've got animals, you've got chores to do, haven't you? I've only got the dog and I don't have to look after her. My son and my daughter-in-law look after her. I'm only, third in command when Grandma comes into her own when they're not here. I get my orders then, can you feed her? Yeah. But apart from that, I don't feed her. It's not good that she, gets too many people feeding her, yeah. You need some inspiration on what to make next. Well, I'm only doing these little dolly things. Well, reborn dolly things for my friends at Knit Club. Because I can't really think of what to do next. And I don't need anything. And nobody else seems to need anything. I mean, there's always baby things I can do because my friend's always got foster babies. And I really must go to the post office and send them. Oh, have they got a mowing business? Yeah. Hi, Rebecca. It is hard to choose projects in hot weather, but I have to do something, Chris. I can't just sit and... If I sit and read, I put my head down and then I get neck ache. Yeah. So, what do we do? I was watching Gimme Yarn 418. Yeah, I'm still knitting it very slowly, June. She's been doing a lot of planting. Well, her partner has been doing a lot of planting. They've got everything's been growing up in. She had a cauliflower that was growing up the other day. Yeah. Ophelia talks with scrap yarn. I've got so many scraps. Fancy yarns. I like putting the fancy yarns in between the plain and making shawls with different thicknesses and stuff. That's what I quite like doing. Making them unusual. Uh-huh. Fiber Spider was there. 4 at a time. I wish I could listen to Fiber Spider, but when he does his books, he sort of... I like them to be like in one bunch. So he starts and then he goes in the middle and then he finishes. But I found that he was posting this bit and then there was another bit and then they weren't all together, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I'm terrible when I've got nothing to do because I can't make my mind up either. Once I make my mind up and once I have a project to do, then I'm fine. But it's difficult when, I don't have anything in my mind's eye. I still haven't been in the shed and sorted out all my woolly stuff yet. I keep putting it off, yeah. Was it one of those where people were talking or what? Miguel, I can't do them. Can you imagine on here when everybody wanted to talk at once? Dearie me. And I could never choose who to pick. You can talk now and you can talk now because I'd offend so many people. So yeah. Oh, I wish I could sew. I can sew a button on and I can mend something, but apart from that, I'm not much good at that sort of thing. Oh my goodness me. Sadly, I don't have my dad anymore now, so I don't have a daddy to buy anything for or send anything to. Yeah. It's when you miss not having a dad, isn't it, really? Oh, sorry. Try not to grumble. But my back was hurting. He drops the link for live stream. Oh, I'd get, you know me, Miguel, I'd get so confused. I really would. Kelly's the only one that knows, you know, how to do all these things. I mean, she used to show me how to do all this stuff. When she's not around, I can't do it all. Oh, yeah, there's that. There's either having too many to do and you don't know where to start, or you can't think what you want to make. I don't know which is worse. I'm glad that she's asked me to make these little things for her a reborn doll, because at least I don't have to think, do I? I know I've got to make them and I don't have to decide. And they're not for me, so I don't have to think about them at all. So that's good. Four, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh my giddy Aunt Miguel. Why do people have to start on people? She's not filthy at all. He needs to ban people. He needs to put a ban on them for being on his lives. Have I met AJ? No, I haven't met AJ, no. Unless he lives in Fleetwood with me, you know. I think Leicester should ban them. He should block the people who are nasty. Just put them on block and have done. That's what I would do. Fortunately, I don't get many nasty comments, but when I do, I just delete them. Or they get blocked. I mean, there's so many nice people on here with spanners that do it for me. You know, I just won't have any drama on here. If there's any drama on here, people with spanners have got my permission. Boot them out, yeah. We don't have it. I think the people who have got nothing else to do but make a nasty comment, yeah. Well, hi, AJ. No, I haven't met him. There's a lot of people I haven't met. You know me, I'm terrible at videos at the moment. Really bad at watching videos. I would need to spend a day, well, I need to spend a week. No, we don't have any drama or any fuss, Connie. If anybody starts any of that, they're booted straight out of here. We don't have it, yeah. No, was it heck? I felt so sorry that she couldn't revive the duck. I never even thought for one moment that he was dirty, did I, heck? No. And neither did she. She was just trying to revive the duck. People have got terrible minds. They really have. Yeah, we're a good group on here. We don't have no messing and no drama. Can't be coping with it. People who come on to start a drama, I think, they just want attention. You know, they're only wanting attention. And if you give them attention, you're playing into their hands. If you ignore them and boot them out, they can't. It doesn't work, does it? So if anybody comes on here, don't argue with them, just they're gone. Yeah, we are a great group. We don't have no fuss and no drama on it. I don't understand it when, you know, you see, oh, somebody's had a go at such a body and somebody's had a go at such a body. And I'm like, no, just boot them out. Don't give them airtime. That's what they do it for. They do it for the satisfaction of being, you know, I don't know what. They just do it, don't they? Just so somebody will go, oh, and make a big fuss. No, don't make a big fuss. They'll just boot them out. End story. You're gone. I've no time for them. No time for them. It's like the people who do the thumbs down on me. I think, oh, that's good. Because it counts as a, not that I'm monetized. I'm not monetized on any of the lives at all. So I don't make money out of it. I do it because I like doing it. So if I was monetized and they did a thumbs down on it, it doesn't matter because it still counts as a view. So if they think they're harming me or harming anybody that they do thumbs down on, they're not. They're actually aiding and abetting them, yeah. I don't understand. I really do not. If I don't like anything or I don't like anything anybody says, I just stop watching them. There's an on and off button in there. You just turn it off. Why have I got one sleeve that's all like pinks and blues and the other sleeve that's all white and purple? Who knows? He lives in Scotland. Yeah, I would have liked to have gone 1 year to the Edinburgh show. I mean, the wool is all out of my league. It's all lovely, beautiful, hand-dyed stuff at the Edinburgh shows. But I would love to go one time just for the experience. I'm hoping that maybe next year when all this COVID nonsense is stopped, maybe I can go up and meet up with Sue. I wouldn't want to stay overnight there because, the hotels are booked up and they're so expensive. When you're on a budget, What am I making, Rebecca? I'm doing a little baby cardigan for a friend of mine at Knit Club who has a reborn doll. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to go to these knit show things in London, in Edinburgh or wherever they are. As I say, I can't afford any of the yarn, but that's not the point. I would just like to go for the experience, of looking at all these beautiful things. You've been to the Edinburgh Tattoo. I'm hoping that, one day I can go up to Edinburgh. It's a beautiful place, Edinburgh. I did briefly go one time, but we only went for a day. We were up in Scotland for some reason or another. It was when I was with my ex-husband, and we went over to Edinburgh, but we only went for the day, and we couldn't really find anywhere to park, actually in the centre. So we didn't really stay. We sort of more drove through it. I admire anybody who makes and dyes, hand dyes yarn. They do some beautiful hand dyed yarn. Denise has started doing some. Denise Deer that comes on here sometimes. She started doing some lovely hand dyed yarns as well. Yeah, Yarndale is I've been to Yarndale. Was it Yarndale or was it Woolfest I went to? One of them. The lady here with the wool shop, here, a wool place, yarn shop as you call it, she actually runs, when it's not COVID, she actually runs, like coaches up to these, view reviews and stuff. So I'm hoping to join, one of those when she does them. So Yarndale's in Yorkshire, I think, and then there's one that's up in, here we go again, the brain's gone again, Woolfest, Cockermouth. That's where that is. It's because I don't drive anymore. I can't get there unless somebody takes me. And of course, Sue's no longer here now to take me. So I would have to go by coach or something. To make my own way there could be really awkward, yeah. Hi, Jill. So I'm hoping that she does once all this COVID stuff's over. I'm hoping that, she starts running coach trips up to these places. There's one in Wales as well, isn't there? Is that Woolfest? I've only ever been to a couple. I went to one in Birmingham once. That's many, many moons ago. But they don't have that anymore. It was when Stitches wasn't just all stuff, it was knitting. I went to the one in Birmingham then, but that's going back a long time. I don't like them anymore now because they're full of all sorts of stuff other than knitting. I mean, the last one I went to was like, loads and loads of this paper crafting stuff. It's all very well if you're into that sort of thing, but when you're only into knitting and crocheting and there's very few wool stalls, I object to paying, like about £15 to get there and go in. And it's Wonderwool in Wales, is it? Yeah. Well, a lady at the knit club with me, she's gone to Portugal to see her daughter because she's postponed it I don't know how many times. Anyway, her daughter said, just get a one-way ticket, and stay until all this other stuff's over. So I don't know when she'll come back. Yeah, I was in my shed. Yarndale's on your doorstep. Oh, aren't you lucky? I was in my shed today and I thought, shall I do a video? I thought, no, I'm sick of people having a carp at me. Oh, you've got too much wool. Oh, you should be giving it away. Oh, you should do things for charity. I'm like, yeah, I do. I gave away hundreds of pounds worth of my wool before I left that went to charity. I did my little bit last year. So I'm sorry if I offended people by actually having a stash. But it puts me off making a video when people make comments about, oh, it's ridiculous how much wool you've got. It's I'm thinking, what's it got to do with you? Do people go on Bag a Day and that, what she called secret yarnery or something? Do they go on there and tell her she's got too much yarn? That's what I'd like to know. Or do they keep their mouth shut when they go on there? Because they know they're getting bombarded. Yeah, it really pees me off. Oh, Skipton's beautiful. Who was I watching that was in Skipton? I watch a lot of programs on TV that a lot of people don't watch. I like documentaries and things like that more than soaps and stuff like that. I prefer to watch things where people go to places and like look round and buildings and things like that. That's what I like to watch. Bag a Day gets nasty comments. Why do they find it? And they have to stick the beak in and tell people that they've got this. Oh, you shouldn't have that. What's it got to do with them? What's it got to do with them, honestly? What? That's what I feel like saying. What's it got to do with you? Keep it out, beak. Yeah. It is jealousy. That's what I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, but telling me I've got too much and telling me I've got to. Yeah, I used to love watching Little Drops of Wonderful. She used to go to some beautiful places, didn't she? Castles and everything. I like things like that. I'm only sorry that I can't go anywhere. Yeah. It doesn't bother me. It just makes me feel like just saying to him, what's it got to do with you? But I don't want to start any drama by mentioning it and stuff. I feel like saying, look, I do my bit for charity. Just stop it and leave me alone. Yeah. I always think to myself, it's nobody's business. We could be out, couldn't we? We could be spending money on drugs. We could be spending money on cigarettes or gambling or something like that. Instead of which we buy wool, yarn, or whatever you want to call it, that can be turned into something. It's not wasted. It's not eating anything, as my mum used to say. It just sits there in the corner until we want it. So I'll just, yeah. I don't think I should have to explain myself, but it just bugs me. And I know it's not just me that gets these comments. I was saying to Miguel before, I don't know what it is about the PC that people hide behind the PC and think they can say all kinds of horrible things to people and hide behind the PC. Would they go up to somebody in the street and say the same thing? Like, like Miguel was just saying about Jamie when she was giving like mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, trying to revive this duck. Would they go up to her in the street and say, oh, you are filthy putting your mouth on a duck? I don't think so. Shad, I don't know. He's been doing his own lives. That's all I can tell you. So that's probably where he is. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I see it all the time on other people's videos. Really snipey, nasty comments on things. And I'm thinking, why do you bother watching if it upsets you so much? Yeah. You know, like I said before, if I'm watching something and I don't like watching it, I just shut it down and go to a different video. I don't write underneath, oh, I think you're terrible, I think you're awful, I think you're... wind your neck in, as my friend used to say. When somebody used to get angry, she used to say, wish they'd wind their neck in. Oh, dear. Nah. Right, I'm onto the skirt bit, yeah. It is cowardice. They're hiding behind. And sometimes they're hiding behind a pseudonym. You know, if you're going to say something, at least have the guts to put your real name down. You know, don't hide behind a whatever. You know, it's just like you say. I mean, some places are clamping down a bit. They should clamp down a lot more. You know, people who put awful things on things like Instagram and stuff. No, I finished the sleeves now, Miguel. I'm going the other way around. That's the top half of the bodice, which I'd done earlier on. I'm doing the skirt on the bottom half of it now. The sleeves are finished. They're both here now. Both the sleeves are done. I've got one pink and blue sleeve and one purple and white sleeve. But, you know, when they write things about footballers and stuff, and they write things about race, and you know, I just, the mind boggles, yeah. Yeah, if you can't be true to yourself, Kaz, who can you be true to? Yeah. Oh, God. It certainly wasn't Maggie that killed Duck. He said it was a strange dog that he'd never seen before. Why don't people listen? You got cloth ears or something. We're talking about Lester here, who's I'm a Survivor farm. A stray dog got into the sort of corral bit and grabbed one of the ducks. They shooed the dog off and the duck was still alive, but obviously it must have had a heart attack or something. And Jamie was so upset and she was trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and CPR, trying to get it to breathe again. And it didn't work, but people are making comments about she was dirty for putting her mouth over this duck's mouth and stuff. I mean, they treat all their animals like they're their personal little pets. It's not a farm, it's not anything. They love all their little animals, no matter how lowly they are. And they've all got names and they all know their names. And she'd raised that little duck from being a little, well, not quite an egg, but you know what I mean. So obviously she was upset that she couldn't revive it. But, you know, birds are very fickle. If they get really distressed, they soon have a heart attack. You know, they're just frail like that, yeah. But he gets such a lot of shit, doesn't he, Lester, about his animals? As I said before, would they go up to him and say that to him in the street? I don't think they would. Yeah. Right. One double crochet into each treble to the end. Yeah. One chain, one double crochet to the end. Increase 2 stitches evenly across the row. Right, okay. We can do that. Yes, she did her best. I mean, what did she want? Oh, what did he want to do? I can't be coping with it. As I said, it's Saturday night and we're all happy. We don't have anything. All we're doing is crocheting, crafting, knitting, sewing, cross-stitching, diamond painting, whatever the heck we're doing it. With a smile on our face. How can you train a wild animal? Yeah. I think I'd draw the line at a snake, Shad. I really do think I would draw the line at a snake. I was thinking about you the other day. There was a short little video on Instagram of somebody helping a snapping turtle across the road, and I suddenly thought about Shad and his snapping turtle. They used like a dog lead and they put it underneath it so it couldn't bite them, and they sort of just lifted it up and took it across the road, which I thought was very sweet of them, so they didn't leave it in the middle of the road. Now, I would draw the line at a snake as well, Kaz. Sorry, Shad, you're on your own with the snake. Yeah, I bet Monster feels a lot easier now her stitches are out, because they do tend to pull a bit, don't they, stitches? My daughter-in-law's got stitches in her knee, whereas I had clips in mine when I had my knee done. I'm surprised she's out so soon, though. You get goosebumps thinking about the snake. Yeah, I think I would draw the line at a snake. Yeah. Sorry, Shad, you're on your own with the snake. Snakes and spiders are my particular nemesis. Oh, can't be coping with either one of them. I know you're going to tell me spiders are lovely and they're good for the house and everything like that, but I really don't like them. I won't kill them. I'll trap them and put them in a glass and a paper and take them outside, you know. Hello, Ethan. I don't mind an iguana, Pauline. I don't mind them. I just don't like snakes and I don't like spiders. Iguanas I can put up with, yeah. Our friend had an iguana named very, very sort of Iggy, you know, how sort of, what to call it is that. You might love spiders, but I did not like sitting in your house looking at them spiders, Pauline. I used to want to go and sit in the other room. Yeah, I'll put them outside. You know, I just don't care for them, yeah. I think it's the fact that they startle me because they usually run out from somewhere, don't they, a spider? No, I'm the only one who deals with a spider. I really don't pick one up. He'd pick it up and let it run on his hand and take it outside. Or my son. No, I'm not that good. No, I have to put a glass over it and a piece of paper underneath. I don't like to touch them. Went off spiders when one bit my face. Made a right mess of my face, all my eyes shut and everything. Oh, God, what a mess I was, yeah. Pauline had tarantulas, and she had them in the room that I had to sit in to have a cup of coffee. And they were all around the room, all these big furry things. And Pauline's going, oh, aren't they lovely? And I'm like, no. Would have given anything to go and sit in the other room, Pauline. I just hated them spiders. Give me the creeps they did. $72. Oh. What did you do with them in the end? Because you didn't take them with you, did you, Pauline? Oh. What did you do at the end with all them spiders? That's 72 too many, not 71. Oh, I couldn't do with a snake. I know. I know we don't really have poisonous snakes here in the UK. Oh. That's either my son snoring or the dog. Oh, you sold them all. Well, at least you got your money back off them anyway. I would have got rid of them and got rid of him. Yeah, so you did the right thing there, Pauline. Right, I've got to do one chain, one double crochet into each double crochet. Oh, I've done that, haven't I? Oh. One double crochet into the same double crochet on which the one chain stands. Yes. Two chain. Miss two double crochets and 4 double treble into the next one. Oh. Right. 4 double treble. Don't like doing double treble. Spiders just freak me out anyway, Miguel. Right, 1 double crochet into the same stitch. Yeah. 2 chain, miss 2 double crochets and do 4 double trebles. Oh, I hate doing double trebles. Hi, Kimberly. How are you doing? Say hello to Kimberly. 2 chain, miss 2 double crochets, 1 double crochet into next. Repeat to end. Oh, that's very holy, isn't it? Very holy, holy. Oh, you had a tarantula for 15 years. Ugh. Oh, it was bad enough when I was clearing out the garage. There were spider webs everywhere. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Look at the white. Look at the white bits. Oh, dear. Kimberly is now selling sweeties. I wouldn't be able to do that because I'd be eating all the profit. I don't have sweeties much, as you know. I have my chocolate on a Saturday, yeah. But I try to stay away from sweeties and chocolate because of it being diabetic. So I try to be good. And we don't have any puddings, really. You know, we have a yogurt occasionally. But I try not to have cake or anything like that. Trying to be good. Unfortunately, my diabetic levels are not good at all, yeah. You've been on a long walk with Bailey is her dog, by the way, in case you're wondering, everybody. She's got a cockapoo called Bailey. Yeah, she has all these sweeties. She's got a Facebook page with sweeties on, like all old-fashioned sweeties. I don't look because of me being diabetic, so I don't even look at it. Because I might want something. I'm terrible. If I know the sweets, I would keep eating them. That's my trouble. So it's best I don't have many and then I don't get tempted. My thing is those Haribo or wine gums. I can't leave. I can't get a blood sugar testing kit, Nathan. I have asked and asked, and they don't. You have to buy them. Sugar-free sweets, I don't know whether they would work or not. I really don't know. I know they tell me not to have sugar-free jam, but I don't know. Oh, she's burning her trash, so it's chores, yeah. Oh, I love the Haribo, yeah. And they must be loaded up with sugar. Probably pushing my sugar levels up like crazy. Yeah, whenever I've asked Miguel about having a diabetic testing kit and stuff like that, they always say, no, I'm not a diabetic 1, I'm a diabetic 2, so I don't need one. I'd have to buy one and buy the strips, and they're quite expensive. Have you seen that one advertised on the TV, Nathan, where you put this little thing on your arm and you just do your blood tests from your phone without having to keep stabbing yourself? I looked them up. Boy, are they expensive. Absolutely blooming expensive, yeah. And those little things that you stick on your arm, they only last for, I think it's 10, recording yourself 10 times. And I looked them up and they're pounds and pounds just for one little strip of the things. So I thought, yes, I won't be having one of those. Yeah. They advertise them on the TV. I don't know whether you've seen it, Nathan. Yeah. Really, really expensive if you look them up on Amazon. No, we don't get anything. How much? Too much, Nathan. I remember thinking, oh my God, I won't be having one of those. Oh, I love licorice. Yeah, I absolutely adore licorice. Kelly's one and all. She absolutely adores. I used to get her some licorice from this old-fashioned shop that used to be, but they've stopped doing the licorice now. I don't know why they've stopped doing licorice. Maybe there's a world shortage of licorice. I used to get it as well on eBay, and they don't have it on there anymore. You know, Pontefract cakes, as we call them over here, yeah. Oh, key lime Spanish, yeah, that was, oh gosh. Yeah, if you get licorice, I might be tempted. Because I do like my licorice, I must admit. I don't like licorice all sorts. And I don't like what they call comfits, where they've got like sugar coating on the outside of the licorice. I just like licorice on its own, yeah. Yeah, we call them Pontefract cakes over here. They're like little flat, they look like coins made out of licorice. I like those. And I used to like the bootlaces made out of licorice as well. I've not tried the red one, red licorice, not tried that one. I don't know whether I like these double trebles. They make it very, very holy, very big holy. Still, it's not for me. No, I don't like licorice all sorts and torpedoes. I only like just the licorice on its own, yeah. I used to love the really hard stuff. And when I was a kid, I used to smash it up, put it in boiling water and make what we used to call Spanish spo. It was like Spanish juice. And my mother used to say, don't drink too much of it. And if I did, it used to have consequences, if you know what I mean. I used to spend a lot of time in the loo. But oh, it did used to taste lovely. I do like pear drops, but I have to be careful, Kimberly, you know, because everything's got loads and loads of sugar. Oh, that'd be good. Big sack of Pontefract cakes. Yeah, I love those. No, I'm very wary about anything with sugar now. I like rock as well, you know, they sell at the seaside, but I can't have it. I treat myself to something on a Saturday night, as you all know. You see me eat my chocolate, and that's what I dare. But I'm due another visit to the nice diabetic lady nurse, so I've got to be good. Oh, jelly-filled turtles, Parma violets, and oh, that's taking me back a bit there, Kaz. I used to like Parma violets. Somebody bought my son some Parma violet gin. He said it was absolutely disgusting. I don't know what he did with it, but he's not got it now. You know, those flavoured gins that came out? Well, somebody bought him the Parma violet one. Yeah, Love Hearts. You used to love getting those, didn't you, when you were a kid? I love fish, but it's got to be from the chippy. They have the nicest fish ever at the chip shop here. I don't know whether it's because we live near the sea or what, but they have really nice fish here at the chip shop. Yeah, you have to all look at Kim's. If you're in the UK, look at Kim's Facebook page with all her sweeties on, if you like that sort of thing. Be a bit expensive to send it to the America because of the postage. That's why I won't do any giveaways or anything anymore. The postage is just astronomical. Oh, I like Parma violets. Yeah. Yeah, postage is just ridiculous. I mean, postage is bad enough in the UK, but blimey heck, to post anything out to America. And if I ever did a giveaway, I can't say, oh, it's only UK only, because it sounds awful, that, doesn't it? But, you can't afford the damn postage anymore. I'm sure it's the same in America, sending anything over to the UK. No, I think she's gone on to sweeties now instead of the yarn raffles, haven't you, Kim? Right. Foundation, no, photo, repeat from the dot to the end. No, I think she's stopped on that now, Nathan. No, I don't think she's doing diamond paints. I think she's only doing the sweets now. I think it was Sean that said she'd found some ice in the charity shop, some ice yarn. Oh, I got some chocolate buttons the other day and I thought, oh, these are horrible. Then I found out they were them Cadbury's dark milk or something. Ugh. I thought they were vile. Not for me. I think I've got it right now. Although it's not, it doesn't really matter. It's not quite right. Yeah, Sian put pictures on, didn't she? Her son's into buses at the moment, so she has to go on every bus that seems to be around, poor girl. He's got this thing about buses, so they have to go on every one. So I don't think she's enjoying that much. Right, I've done the foundation row. Oh, this is getting complex. Well, it starts getting so many rows in it, yeah? It's getting very complicated, this. Right, one chain, one double crochet. I hate things I have to stop and listen, look to. What am I making? I'm making a baby cardigan for my friend Knit Club who's got a reborn dolly. Hi, Trish. Oh, there you are. Trish's caught a fish. Whoever wants fish, Trish has caught a fish. Everybody around to Trish. Right. 3 chain, miss 2 chain, and 1 double crochet. Right. 1, 2, 3. Miss 2 chain and 1 double crochet. Oh my giddy aunt, you frightened me to death then. You frightened me then. Oh, she's coming and gone out. She's gone upstairs. Gosh, she frightened me when she opened the door. Then it was Poppy, by the way. Oh, now I've got to go and shut the door. Otherwise I can hear the TV from upstairs. Oh, I can't concentrate on this pattern. It's driving me loopy. Maybe I should pick my knitting up again. Oh. Every picture tells a story. Oh. I can't concentrate when I've got to do 4 rows of pattern. Oh. I think that's going to go back in my bag until I can concentrate on it. I don't know what there is, but I can't read patterns, concentrate and talk to you all at the same time. It's too much for me. This old brain of mine. Too much for the old brain. Right, let's go and see if I can find my knitting. Got me knitting. Well, I've dropped a stitch off the end. Oh. This is the little baby cardigan that the woman at the first knit club said it was too holy and a baby would get its fingers stuck. Do you think that's too holy? Do you think a baby would get its fingers stuck? That's why her and I parted company. Right, so let me get my feet in. Oh, right, let me read. Oh, lighthouses. Coffee, yes, I've got coffee. It's gone cold, actually. I need to get some new coffee. That isn't holy, is it? A baby couldn't get the finger stuck in that. They'd have to, especially a prem baby that doesn't know what it's doing. No. I'm afraid I got annoyed. You've had a complete change. Oh, I hope you've not had that much complete change. You've not had the the change. We don't have to start calling you something different, do we? That coffee was cold. I know Miguel likes iced coffee, but that was cold. Where's my coffee gone? Yeah. You can watch the steam rise. There you go, look, watch the steam. Should be steam rising. Can you not see it? I can see it, but you probably can't. I'm not into iced coffees now. The rest of the family are. They're into iced coffee, but I'm not. My Los Angeles mug that came from ZZ. Oh my goose, that is hot. Yeah, I need to sew buttons on it, Rebecca. It's for my friend who has the foster babies. See, I've nearly knitted a ball. And I've lost a stitch off the end. That's it, pop it back up. I've got to knit 12 inches. Oh, you're still here, Dina. You're lurking. Can't beat a good lurk, can you? Right, I'm doing a bit of knitting now. I can't concentrate when it's 4 different rows. Oh, hi, Nellie. You've come home from your new job. Well, I hope you're enjoying your new job. Oh, fish is always a little bit smelly. But worse than fish is cauliflower or cabbage. They do smell, don't they? Oh, bless you, Kaz. Fish isn't too bad unless you're frying it. Well, we got the barbecue going last week. Ooh, it was good. We had barbecued chicken. We had barbecue. I don't know what it was, whether it was some kind of steak or something. We had burger as well. And we had all, skewers with all vegetables and peppers and everything on. Really nice, yeah. Do you know, since I had my flu injection, I started having them, oh gosh, maybe 10 years ago. I've not had a cold. Not even had a cold. I don't know why, but I don't have a cold. I know it's got nothing to do with it. Getting the flu jab has got nothing to do with having a cold, but for some reason or another, I've not had flu and I've not had a cold. Oh, sorry for whinging, but my back's hurting. Never mind, carry on going. It's nobody else's problem but mine. This chair vibrates actually, but it makes so much noise I can't put it on. I think she's talking to you, Shad, saying, hey, good looking. Or maybe it's Miguel, or maybe it's Nathan. Yeah. Oh, the trusty heating pad's in my bedroom, so I'm not going for it. And I'd also have to unplug something because my poor little plug's a bit overloaded here. You would be able to hear this vibrate. It's very, very noisy. Just let me switch it on for a second and then you'll know. Oh, just let me do. Bet you can hear that, can't you? Really noisy. It vibrates through the floorboards. I bet they can hear it upstairs. It vibrates along the floorboards, though. Really noisy. The son coming down the stairs. Probably coming to make a cup of tea for his missus. The ticking clock is in my bedroom, so. And the other ticking clock is in my shed. Yeah. Oh, your battery's dying. Oh, dearie me. Get it recharged. Yeah, the ticking clock I used to have in here is now in the shed, but it needs a new battery because it's No, not that kind of battery. And the other clock I used to have in here is in the hall now, because I couldn't see it in here. You wonder what was vibrating. It was my chair. It vibrates along your back. It's a nice sensation. It's not very strong. It's just like a gentle buzz up and down your back. But I don't like putting it on, when they've gone to bed. I mean, I don't think they're sleeping, but it just vibrates through the floors. Yeah, we're still waiting for our conservatory to be finished. Apparently there's a shortage in the UK of roof tiles. So I'll be glad when we can get the garden, sorted out. I keep walking on pebbles and falling up and almost falling over. It's very difficult because I like to go and sit on the decking, and sit in the sunshine, but getting there is tricky. My son's going to borrow one of those whacker things that crunches everything down to see if he can smash the stones into something smaller. Yeah. Chicken broth heating up. Stir in a scrambled egg, a bit of soy sauce. Well, that sounds nice, Chris, yeah? Yeah, there's a roof tile shortage. It's not just at me. A girl at Knit Club's been waiting to have her roof done for weeks, and there is a roof tile shortage. I mean, not long ago it was plaster. He couldn't get any plaster because a friend of mine was doing up his house and he couldn't finish off because he couldn't get any plaster. I don't know what they're blaming it on. You can't be blaming it on COVID, surely. I was invited to Nancy's meetup. Yeah, probably I was, but I mean, she's over in America. I'm not going to be going to a meetup in America, am I? All right, Connie, good night. We'll see you next week, yeah. Yeah, I can still walk, but slowly as well, Trish. Yeah. Oh, you're going as well, Rebecca. Okay, we'll see you later, Rebecca. Our back garden isn't a garden at the moment. It's just all stones. I think I told you we had to have all drainage put in it, so. Yeah, we can't get, as I say, our roof tiles are on what they call on back order. They've been ordered, but they just haven't arrived, yeah. Yeah, it'll be a little while before we get the garden landscaped because we need to get some kind of flags or whatever put down to make a path. Well, thank you, Rebecca. So, you need to borrow a couple of goats, don't you, Kaz? Or sheep or something. Yeah, let them eat all the weeds. I don't think sheep do so much. I think it has to be goats that eat all kinds of things, weeds and brambles and everything. Will you give over about your gas prices, Miguel? Your gas prices are peanuts. Hi, Linda Rose. You always come in late. Well, better late than never, isn't it? Yeah, that's what we always say. They have changed the knitting now if everybody missed it, because I couldn't read my pattern and understand it and talk to you all at the same time. Your power and your internet were down because of a tree falling on it. Oh, dearie me. Right. You're lucky you've got a garden, Kaz. We've just got pebbles at the moment. Hi, Linda. Nice to see you too. Yeah, you did get a very good deal on your blanket yarn, didn't you, Miguel? I don't do gardens anymore. Not with my knees and back. I don't make blankets, so I don't know what the blanket yarn is. I presume it's very thick. Well, yeah, Sandra's giving hers away. Miguel, put your hand out. I'm sure you'll have plenty takers for it, Sandra. It's not me because I don't make blankets. And anyway, I'm in the UK. That's why I never go in for any giveaways. I never even enter because I just think it's not fair. Because if the person giving the yarn away is in the US, then, I don't want them to have to pay any postage. So I won't even enter the giveaways. You yodel up the fish, do you? You have to try that, Shad. You have to try yodeling the fish. Yeah, I think we'll be getting raised beds, Shad, because like my daughter-in-law's got bad knees and I can't do anything if I have to bend down. I can't say as I've ever used it, the blanket yarn, Kaz. We're not being a blanket maker, yeah. If you're in the UK, have you seen that advert for Domino's at the moment? Domino's. Oh, I love knitting, but it really makes my back hurt. I've crocheted a baby blanket, but I won't do anything any bigger. Yeah, just get a chainsaw, Kaz, and cross the lot of it all. This is going to have to go down. My back is hurting too much. finish this row. I think everything's going to have to stop. I'll eat my crisps instead. Nope, that's going to have to go down, I'm afraid. I don't like sitting doing nothing, but it's not very good. 4 foot by 6 foot blanket. Oh my God, Sandra. Yeah, I'm going to have a rest and a snack. No, next door neighbours never offer to help you. He's probably got enough with his own garden, hasn't he? Oh, my chair won't move on this carpet. Am I still going to the listening group? I'm going to the afternoon one. I gave the morning one up because she didn't like her. Right. I have to move my chair and then sit on it because it won't move its little wheels. No, the woman in the... Oh, why can you see more of her? Oh, that's better. No, the woman in the morning knit group, she was a bit bullshit, if you understand. Yeah, I've got some sun. I've got white legs, but I've got... It's bringing out my vitiligo, though. Can you see it? I've got white patches everywhere. I never used to have vitiligo, but it started off. I mean, look at my face. I haven't got no makeup on. Getting a bit of sun, getting a bit of colour. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, I am not making any of those ugly angels, Amanda. I'm not even going back. Blooming ugly things. Now, when she told me my crocheting wasn't good enough, and that it was hard, that was me done. I thought, no. Any word from Ethan? No, I've not heard from Ethan for a while. He did post something on Facebook the other day. I can't remember what it was now. But I haven't actually spoken to him myself now. Oh, these were ugly. They didn't even look like angels, Kaz. The nearest thing they looked like was those things that they put over the top of your washing up bottles. They look like that. All I can say is if my baby was premature and dying, I wouldn't want one of them in its cot. I've seen some very, very pretty angels, but these were not. I should have made one, shouldn't I, just to show you how ugly they were. But I actually think I threw the pattern away. Oh. That's better. You're kicking back with iced tea. Woo. Yeah, we're all little devils today, aren't they? I've got coffee, you've got iced tea. Do I still have to wear a mask? We do in shops, yeah. No. That's another thing that the bossy woman said. We had to wear our masks inside the pub when we were meeting unless we were eating or drinking. I thought, no. I said I'm double vaccinated. I'm fine. No, it's not too hokey or holy. I know what you meant, Miguel. She was very much so. You know, one of those people that you give them a little bit of power, it goes to the head. It was not like, would you mind doing this or would you mind doing that? It was no. It was, that's too holy. We do this. We do that. So she showed me this knitting, and the knitting was holy at the bottom. So I thought, yeah. Oh, we're all down to earth, yeah. Nathan, have your vaccination. Nothing to it. You've always done what you wanted in Texas, Miguel. Yeah, we have to wear our masks still in shops, but June the 2nd, oh, it's gone past then, hasn't it, Ginger? Happy belated birthday. My friend at Nick Club's gone to Portugal. I mean, they've changed it from green to amber, which means she's supposed to self-isolate when she comes back. But her daughter said just book a one-way ticket. Because she's gone to her daughter's, not a hotel. And she said just stay until it goes back to green again. So we don't know when we're going to see her again. And another of our ladies is getting married for the second time to Gretna Green in a couple of weeks' time. Oh, you're still here, Virginia. Okie dokie. Swimming in masks, that's a bit silly, isn't it? They'll get wet. I wear mine in the shop, but I don't wear it when I'm out and about. I thought you avoided people anyway, Chris. Well, happy birthday for Joe then, on the 23rd. I wear mine in shops, but I don't wear it obviously when I'm about. Yeah, I mean, some people carry things to extreme, don't they, Nathan? My friend is called June, and everybody always says to her, "Oh, were you born in June?" And she goes, "No." My little boy is already 52. He was 52 in January. I don't panic when there's too many people. I just don't like it when there's too many people. But I won't call it a panic situation. At least here in Fleetwood, if you're on the seafront and that, there's not too much. Well, it can be crowded on the seafront in a way, but you're still miles apart from each other because you're all passing by, aren't you? Yeah. So I kind of forget about it. I just put it out of my mind. You know, you can't think about it every minute of the day, can you? Drive you bloody loopy. I tend to ignore it. But then I don't have to go on crowded trains or buses. I'd probably worry about it more if I had to go on a bus, tram, train. I had to go to work where I was in a room with everybody else. Oh, the crackers over here, Amelia. They're stabbing and mugging and machetes and all sorts of stuff. What the heck's going on in the world? The trouble is, you see, the sentences are too lax, aren't they? It's chocolate, yeah. My once a week treat. It's my Yorkie. But it has to be the raisin one, raisin and biscuits. No background checks on people getting guns. Oh, the crazies will all have them then. Oh, how wonderful. They wouldn't be able to do that advert now, Nathan. Oh, I've not had the orange one. I wish we would hear some good news for a change, Shad. Oh, that's ridiculous. All the crazies will have guns. You didn't get an ad? An ad which one? You mean the ad about the Yorkies? What's the world coming to? Nobody does Grocery Rocks. I don't know what happens. Or people get the ad about notification. They get it about an hour or two after I've gone live. I don't know why nobody gets them. I read today that somewhere in America, this woman shot her son by accident instead of shooting a neighbour's dog. And I'm thinking, well, what's she doing shooting a neighbour's dog? As far as I know, the dog wasn't mauling anybody or doing anything nasty. So she was aiming for the neighbour's dog and she shot her kid instead. It probably isn't. You know me, I'm not very computer savvy anymore, Grocery Rocks. I'm really not. You're lucky I'm on here at all. You're lucky. I'm useless at anything to do with technology. I'm absolutely hopeless. I'm getting worse. I'm getting worse at everything. I think I've got brain fade. You know what they call it? How can he get access to a gun if he's 2 years old, Trish? It's ridiculous, that, isn't it? Honestly. Should you have a piece of cheese? I think so. Yeah, I think so. COVID brain. I can't blame it on COVID brain. I've just got brain fog. I put it down to old age. The brain's going, still haven't done well. I was pretty with it until last year. It's just gone a bit downhill, yeah. I don't know how we got access to it. Now that's ridiculous, isn't it? It must have had the safety catch off, age 2. You don't leave a gun around, I presume. I've never had a gun and I don't want to own one. But I presume you wouldn't leave it lying around with the safety catch off. If you do that, you're nuts. Especially around when you've got children. Yeah, it came from Zelda NRJ3 sent it to me ages ago. Yeah, an omelette with fresh eggs and cheese. Yeah, exactly. Why would you leave a gun with the safety catch off it? I don't understand guns, but I know you have to take a safety catch off, don't you, before you fire them? Yeah, I wouldn't want mine. I wouldn't want me around guns, let alone a child. Certainly wouldn't want a gun in the house when I had a kiddie. What happened to it has to be under lock and key? What happened to a gun cupboard with a lock? Or is that not mandatory anymore? No, you don't leave. I mean, you can't guard your child away from anything, but you don't leave things around. When there's a kiddie about, you make sure your kettle's away, don't you, so the kiddie can't pull it. You make sure the knives are away. You just have to think when you've got toddlers, because they're into everything, aren't they? Oh, I go into my bedroom and wonder why in the hell I've got. The only room I know why I've gone into is the bathroom. Yeah. Yeah, we need a brain sharpener, don't we? Electric one, yeah. Yeah, when you've got a little one, you've got to think how a child thinks. You've got to make sure that your cupboard's locked, or anything, medicines or anything like bleach and stuff is well out of their way. It's just, you've got to think, like a kiddie does. Kiddies are curious. Kiddies want to go into everything. Oh, it's taxing your brain. My brain, I had to put mine down, Crochet Rocks. I was doing a baby cardigan, and because it had 4 rows, and I had to start thinking, I had to put it down. I couldn't get any further with it. My brain's gone weirdo. I think I had COVID in February, not this year, last year. But it was when it was sort of new and nobody knew if it was COVID or it wasn't. So therefore, I was never actually diagnosed with the COVID. But I think, looking back, I think I did have it because I was so ill at the time. Maybe that's what made me go a bit fuzzy-headed. It's funny, I was sitting there thinking the other day, and I was in my other house for 52 years. And I honestly couldn't remember being in there. It's just, people say, oh, do you miss it? Do you miss it? It's like I never lived there. So how can I live there for 52 years and not miss it or not think about it? I think about my friends, and I think about, the shops and stuff like that I used to have. But I don't actually miss the house, which is strange. A long hauler is when you get long-term symptoms from COVID that last a while. some people have COVID and get over it, and other people have, lung problems and different problems that last a long time. It seems to be a matter of luck. I don't think I suffered any long-term effects from mine. Maybe I still got a bit of a cough, but a lot of people suffer heart and lung issues. Oh, the birds, yeah, and the church bells, yeah. They're still on video somewhere if you look them up. I've had my tonsils out. I had mine taken out when I was 50 something. It was all to do with constant sore throats. I had about 2 sore throats every month, and they were really, really bad. And after a while, they just said, "Oh, you just have to have your tonsils took out." It was a bit harder for me, like being in my 50s, having your tonsils took out. You should have them taken out when you were a kid, really. But they wouldn't take them out when I was a kid. My hair falls out, but I think that's just because it's over bleached. But brain fog, definitely got brain fog. But I just put that down to old age. It's just something that I get. My son will say, "I told you that." And I'm like, I can't remember. I mean, today I couldn't find the jugs in the kitchen. And he goes, "They're where they've always been." And he goes, "No, not that cupboard. No, not that cupboard." And he goes, "This cupboard here." And I goes, "Oh, so." And he goes, "Mum, you're useless." He said, "You know where the jugs are." I could not think where the jugs were. I really couldn't. So, no, I'm pretty lucky, really. I've still got my taste buds. I did lose it for a while when I was, suffering at the time, which was good because it meant I lost a load of weight. My hair's coming out, but as I say, that's nothing to do with the COVID. That's just because I've over bleached it. But I just don't want to be dark grey. I mean, the side bit, you can see it's a beautiful shade of silver. If all my hair was that colour, I would leave it, but it isn't. It's very dark and horrible. So, we'll see. Oh, yeah, you're better off with. I had my tonsils taken out, and I also had my uvula, or whatever you call it, your clacker. I had to have that removed, and I had to have my throat lasered because I had precancerous cells. Fortunately, they said if I'd have been a smoker, that they would have developed into cancer. But because I'm a non-smoker, they were precancerous. But just to be on the safe side, they just lasered them all off. So I've been pretty lucky, really. Pretty lucky. Because they say, don't they now, 1 in 2, is it? 1 in 3 people get cancer in their lifetime. I'm hoping that was my brush with cancer. I didn't know anything about the cells. It was only when they started circling about, taking out everything, they discovered that I had these precancerous cells. So they decided while I was under the knife to laser everything off as well. So I had to go back for checkups for, quite a while just to make sure they didn't develop into anything. Kept having to have swabs and stuff and what they call them, like scrapes and things. Not very pleasant, but scrapes are better than having cancer. So, yeah, I'm so lucky that I didn't smoke, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I had tonsil stones for years and years until I had my tonsils taken out, yeah. They came with my with my chronic tonsillitis. I was working with the public and I used to keep losing my voice, which was very weird, you know. How can you be on front line in the job centre when you can't speak? I think it was what made them take my tonsils out in the end, because I kept saying, I can't keep going on like this. I'm going to lose my job. How can I be in my job when I can't speak and I lose my voice? And apparently losing your voice and having this deep, deep voice was partly to do with these cells that I had in my throat. Oh, it used to be embarrassing. I used to be coughing. I had to take water. It was, yeah. Yeah, I can understand how you suffer, because that was just me. Best thing I ever did was have my tonsils taken out. Best thing ever. I've never had a sore throat in the last, 20 years now since I had my tonsils took out. Not had one sore throat since. So I've gone from having 2 sore throats every month, and I mean really bad sore throats every month, to having none. So it's been great. When I went back for my checkup, 6 weeks later, and he said, how have you been? And I said, amazed. I haven't had a sore throat in the 6 weeks since you took my tonsils out. And he goes, what? I said, I used to have 2 every month. I said, but since you took them out, and 20 years later, no sore throats. Brilliant. You'd be glad to get rid of them. Yeah. Yeah, it'll all go as soon as you have your tonsils took out. It'll all go. So, it's a bit sore for about a week when you've had them taken out. But I was surprised, actually, how little they hurt, No, it's not painful. It's a bit sore. It's like having the worst sore throat ever. But we've had those, haven't we? So it's not any worse than that. Yeah, tonsil stones, they're like, if you've got little sort of pockets in your tonsils when they're really, really inflamed. And these tonsil stones are just really like, I'm sorry if you're eating people, but they're like little bits of pus that get stuck, yeah. And you can actually get your fingernail and put them out. It's horrible. It's really. Oh, that's good, yeah. I used to go out with a guy who had colon cancer, and he's been cancer-free now for, well, they never say cancer-free, they always say in remission. He's been in remission now for about the last 15 years, yeah. So if they catch it early enough, it's, yeah, it's good. They say most cancers, if they're caught early enough. I think the worst one is ovarian, isn't it? Because you don't know you've got that. Oh, no, I used to have to take mine out of my fingernails. Yeah, that's the problem, Kaz. There's still people going to do it. My next door neighbour was only 49. She died of ovarian cancer. Because it was a late diagnosis, of course. Could have been diagnosed early, but it's very, very difficult. It's some cancers are difficult to diagnose, sadly. But what a lovely subject we're on again, aren't we? We said we wouldn't do this, didn't we? Was it last week or the week before we had a downer? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we shall leave. It's okay, Crochet Rocks, yeah. No, we had a sort of downer one about 2 weeks ago, so we all say, like, right, no, let's talk about something nice. And yeah, no, it's not your fault, Crochet Rocks. No, not at all. Don't be sorry about it at all. Oh, Trishy's going to fry her fish up now, I think, by the sound of it, aren't you? Yeah, we'll talk about fluffy kittens then. No more tonsils and no more appendixes and no more anything else's. You'll be fine, Crochet Rocks, you'll be fine. The pain of your operation is no worse than any of the sore throats you've had before. Yeah. Oh dear, I've had to stop crocheting and I'm fed up now. I want to do something, but I can't do my crocheting because I can't read the pattern and do it and talk to you at the same time. And I can't do my knitting because it was hurting my shoulders, hurting my back. I need another hobby. I need another hobby. I like fish done with, I think they call it like Spanish fish. You do it with, oh, hi, John. You do it with onions and tomatoes and some herbs. No, I can't do the diamond painting. My eye holes won't let me. I've got a new chair, actually. It's just my back's killing me today. So, but the chair, there's nothing wrong with the chair. It's just me. Hello, John. Hello, John. Hello, John. When am I having my sale? When I can get me bum into gear and start going in the shed and sorting stuff out. Yeah. I'm just being lazy, Miguel. I keep thinking I'm going to do it and then I've got another excuse why I don't. But I really need to. Yeah. Oh, you're going to start a business and diamond painting and everything. I'm not going to be doing. Oh, that's Hobby Rocks. Yeah, that's a good name. I'm not going to be doing any more, but I've got such a lot to still sell. You know, from when I was doing it before, I've got boxes and boxes of garments and things and shawls and stuff. But I'm definitely not doing any more orders. Yeah, I can't do the diamond paintings. My fingers won't let me do it. You know, my fingers don't work little. My eyes don't work little. So, you know, it's anything small, you know, like cross stitch and embroidery and stuff. The old eyeballs don't. Yeah. I'm going to do it, Miguel. It's just getting myself in gear. Yeah. I will have another project when I get my doll's house, won't I? Because it's a fixer-upper. I bought a doll's house. It's up with Sue in Scotland at the moment. But it's definitely, it wants repainting, it wants wallpapering, it wants carpets, it wants everything doing to it, curtains, the lot. So that will be a project for me to keep me occupied this summer. An online video sale. I don't know whether I could too, yeah. I don't know whether I can. Some people do video sales, don't they? I might do a video showing what I'm going to sell, but then you'd have to go on Etsy to buy it. But it's no good sitting in the shed, is it? I'm not going to wear them. I mean, some of them are not even my size. So, well, a lot of them are not my size. So I wouldn't be keeping them. And I've got enough woolies. You know, I can't. There's only so many woolies you can wear, isn't there? I might keep an odd one or two because there's some ones I made like that had hoods on, and yeah, it depends. Most of my sales went to America, but the problem is the postage these days. But I am having a big sale. I'm not going to be selling them at the prices I sold them at before because I'm not doing it as a business anymore. I just want to need the room in the shed, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's no point keeping them, is there? Yeah, postage is off. I stopped selling anything on Etsy when they told me I had to do it post-free. So when I had to do post-free, obviously you cannot afford to do it post-free unless you put the cost of the postage onto what you're selling. So it made everything I had look really, really expensive. So I'm going to go against Etsy's policy, and I'm going to just put the price, what it'll be, the sale price, and I'm going to put the postage separately. Because in any case, it was unfair because I was putting that price with postage to America included in it. So it was unfair to anybody in the UK who wanted to buy anything from me because it made it sound really, really expensive. Sell them on the internet. I can't sell them on eBay because they want everything rock bottom prices. I don't know. It's easier to do Etsy because I've already got my shop set up. I know Etsy are charging a lot of money, but eBay is rubbish. And eBay are now saying that you can't use PayPal anymore, that you've got to give them your bank details and stuff, which I refuse to. I refuse to. I'd rather pay the extra on eBay commission because I'm not going to do it as a business anymore. I've decided that I'm not. I might try to sell odd things that I'm making in the future, but I'm not doing a business. I'm not knocking myself out, giving myself pressures. Yeah, you have to pay taxes. You have to use, you cannot make a living anymore, Trish. They really kick you in the butt. You know, if you're a small person like I am, you can't make a living out of it. You really can't anymore. It's just, you know, they're just spoiling it for everybody. They just let people, you know, people from China and places like Facebook Marketplace, they want it cheap. They want it for a $5. Yeah. They won't pay. Yeah. Yeah. The marketplace, Facebook Marketplace here is no, it's no good. Yeah. They want everything for next to nothing on eBay. I must admit, when I buy off eBay, I want something for next to nothing. So I know that I could not sell my shawls or whatever. It broke my heart when I got rid of all my dresses before I moved. I'd paid £30 for dresses and I was getting like £4, £5 for them on eBay. And I'm thinking, that was a waste of time. I just gave the rest of them to charity because I couldn't be bothered. Yeah. I love the colours of the hand-dyed yarns, Kaz, but I can't wear wool. Wool makes me itch. I get a rash. I get a rash when I'm crocheting with it or knitting with it. I get like dermatitis in between my fingers with wool. Maybe it's different in America, Miguel. I don't know, but I know our Facebook Marketplace here. You put things on there for a $5 and they don't want to pay it. You know, they say things like, "I'll give you £3." Yeah, they do. They take taxes off you. They take everything off you. It just takes it. As I say, I am no longer doing it as a business. I've stopped all that sort of stuff now. I needed to do it when I was living on my own and I had bills to pay and I wanted to buy wool and, well, yarn and stuff. I needed to do something, and also it passed my time on because I lived on my own then. And, you know, I needed something to pass my time on, but things have changed now. I'm near the sea. I'm not as tight for money anymore because we're sharing bills and that. So I just don't want the pressure anymore of making stuff. Anyway, I got fed up with people saying, can you do it in cotton? Can you do it in merino? But they wanted to pay the same price as the acrylic. Or I'd make something in a 36-inch bust, and somebody in America with a 62-inch bust wanted me to make it, and can I make it longer, and can it be underneath my bottom? Can I have longer arms? And yet when you say, yeah, it'd be 3 times the price. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because I don't want to be rude, but you're a big whopper. You have to pay big whopper prices. Oh, that stall. We may do a Christmassy kind of stall, yeah. We may just try to do one just for Christmas with little bits and pieces on it. Nothing big, no. Little things that sell for next to nothing, that kind of stuff. Booties or something. My friend makes those little doll things out of socks and stuff, yeah. What's a whopper? A big thing, a whopper. These whopping great women. I am a big lady. I'm a fat lass, but we're talking about big whopping ladies that mostly lived in America, and they are XXXXXXL, yeah. And they wanted me to make them things for the same price as an ordinary petite lady. And you feel like saying, do you not have a mirror, darling? Do you not see that you are 4 times as big as my little jumper? Some people do, Kaz. I did have some lovely people, and so did Kelly, who did orders and stuff, and they didn't mind paying for what they were getting. But then you get the others, like the lady who wanted me to make her a granny square cardigan. And when I told her the price, and she said, why is it so much money? She said, I don't mind paying for the colour around the outside, but surely to goodness, you're using up all your little bits and pieces. I said, yes, but my little bits and pieces needed paying for. Cheeky mare. She said, I'm only a student. I said, yeah, and I'm only a pensioner. I said, so no, I can't. I said, I'm not doing a charity case for you now. Oh, gosh. I've had some really cheeky people messaging me. Really, really, you wouldn't know the half of what people want you to make for next to nothing. And people say, oh, is it so expensive? Why is it so expensive? I thought it was just a hobby for you to pass your time. Yeah, really? Yeah, that is telling a lie. Yeah, so you're a whopper. That's a lie as well. I think whopper in Maccadees is just relatively recent. Yeah. I don't know where they think the yarn comes from. The thing is, in the US, the cheaper yarns like Red Heart and that are very, very cheap to us. Yeah, very, very cheap. We have to pay in the UK more money for a little 50-gram ball than you would pay in the US for a big 200 gram or 100 and something gram. They're just, people say, yeah, the American yarn. I mean, I used to follow people like DIY Creations and that when she went shopping in the big stores, and she's going, oh my God, she's holding this massive big ball of wool, and she's going, oh, it's $3 or oh, it's $4. And I'm thinking, really? Snatch your hand off, yeah? Snatch your hand off. Red Heart shot up the prices. I bet you don't pay £10. It's called Stylecraft Trendsetter Chunky. It's got actually a bit of lurex in it. I can't remember where I got it from. I think I got it off the market. I'm not sure. Yeah, for me to buy Red Heart in this country, I would have to pay between £7 and £10 for a ball. You know, with the postage and things like that. No, I got it off the market actually. I don't know whether they still make it. Stylecraft still do a lot. I think I got it off the market. They do have it here, but it's the markets here only sell the really cheaper acrylics, you know. I don't think it's Stylecraft, it's probably whatever. I did see the market stall. They had absolutely oodles and doodles of the stuff on the market in Fleetwood. But it was all like the budget end of the price range, let's just say. Yeah. But I like Red Heart if I was making like slippers or something that's really sturdy, or a handbag, you know, a bag. Our yarn is a lot softer than your Red Heart. We don't have anything that's as stiff. You know, when you make, yeah, I'm allergic to wool. I'm allergic to wool. Yeah, the yarn cakes. If you're in the UK, I would recommend Lolly's Little Wool Shack, is she called, Little Yarn Shack, Little Wool Shack. She's in Blackpool. She does some fantastic yarn cakes and that really cheaply. They're kind of seconds, but you wouldn't really notice. I've made shawls in them. But they're so inexpensive compared with what the yarn cakes are in branded, yeah. Oh, I can't wear mohair at all. And I can't wear, as I said, if I crochet or knit with wool, I get dermatitis, you know, in my fingers, yeah. Yeah, I think the market sort of dropped out of yarn cakes. Everybody wanted them at one time. Everybody wanted them. And I think they've sort of run a bit of a... I've still got lots of yarn cakes left in, which I got from Ice, and I got from Lolly's. I've got them in the shed. They will get made up with shawls, because I'm hoping that I might sell shawls, you know, if we do have a Christmas market stall. I think that might be something that would sell. Garments I know won't sell. I might try a few more baby things. Where am I? I'm in Fleetwood at the moment. I've just moved from Manchester. I'm in the UK. A yarn cake is, it's round and it's like all different colours. It fades from one colour to another. You're in Kent. Yay! Kent's lovely, I believe. I've been through it once or twice, I think, yeah. Ombre, yeah. I don't think whether John will know what we mean by ombre. The yarn cakes I have are quite vivid, actually. You know, they go yellow, orange, purple. Yeah, I'm trying to think of smaller things that will sell, you know, on a stall for Christmas. You know, because I'm not into amigurumis and dolls and stuff like that. I know they sell, but really I'm not into that, yeah. Are you the lady that lives near where there was the big rock fall? Crochet Rocks. Am I on the right lady? When you used to walk down the street and there was a big rock fall. Puzzle yarn. No, I don't think we do have puzzle yarn. That's it. I knew I watched. I don't watch anybody at the minute, Crochet Rocks, so don't get insulted. I haven't watched you for quite a while, yeah. Your son-in-law was very poorly, wasn't he, at one stage? That's when I was watching you all the time. I used to watch you every week, yeah. But I haven't watched anybody. I'm terrible. I keep saying to everybody, I apologise. I haven't watched anybody. Yeah. I remember, yeah, because I remember you walking down the road and showing where the houses and the roads fell in the sea, yeah. Yeah, that was it. I was watching you every week when that happened. When your son, it was your son, I thought it was your son-in-law. Yeah. Is he all right now? Is he okay? I know you were very worried about him at the time, weren't you? Yeah, I watch all of your videos because you don't make any, Miguel. Gamma knife surgery. Oh my goodness me. What with you with your tonsils and your son with his gamma knife surgery? You're a right family at the moment, aren't you? My daughter-in-law's just come home today from having a new knee. She had her right knee done a couple of years back. Now she's had her left knee done Thursday. She'd been waiting ages because of all this COVID, because they cancelled all the ops, didn't they? Oh, you're too posh to make a video. Right, is that what it is? You're too posh. I think Chris is too posh as well, because he's not made one either, has he? And neither's Nathan. Neither's Ian. There's a load of people on here not made videos, yeah. You got booted off and now you're back. Welcome back. I'm going to make more of an effort to try to You know what posh comes from, don't you? It's a nautical term. It's port, outside, starboard, home. Because those are the best sides when you're going on a ship, yeah? So that's where the word posh comes from. Oh, the bearded shield, yeah, I haven't seen him for a while. Johnny was called, wasn't he, a bearded shield? He used to do some beautiful knitting, didn't he? Absolutely gorgeous shawls or something like that. They call somebody a dizzy cow. Yeah, he was always on Monty John, yeah. He'd had some health issues, hadn't he, I think, at one stage. If I remember rightly. I think he retired early. But he did some fabulous, really intricate, lacy shawls, yeah. I haven't done any video, apart from the lives, I haven't done any videos. For a while, yeah. I was going to make one the other day, actually, because I've got a new crochet book. I ordered it so long ago, I'd forgotten I'd ordered it. You know, you do the pre-order thing on Amazon. And it's actually quite a good book if you're not that confident on patterns. It's got Americanisms. It's an American book. And they're very basic sort of sweaters and things in it. I will do a video. I will show it. Because I think it's quite a good book, you know, for anybody who's not, who wants to go into the realms of crocheting. You know, for the first time, and like we were talking about that, Jay's Knit and Pearl Jam, she's great if you want to learn how to knit small things. Knit for yourself. She only knits for a women, yeah. She knits and crochets, yeah, Joyce. She's very good at explaining everything. And she doesn't charge £8 a pattern like some other lady does. Yeah, Dizzy Tart and Daft Bat are daft as a brush. They're terms of endearment, aren't they? Yeah, they probably wouldn't think they were in America. Yeah, I mean that she called Jeannie's whatever it is. I mean, she does some very basic things, but she knows how to charge for her patterns, about £8 or $8 or something. You know, I don't mind paying that much for a pattern if it's got a lot of instructions in it and a lot. Yeah, Jeannie on the Hook, yeah. I'm not being awful for her stuff. She's very popular, but her patterns are hell of expensive for what they are. You know, yeah, she sells loads of them too. And I believe somebody who bought one said that they're kind of not that good, if you know what I mean. I hate to say this. It sounds like I'm not knocking her. I don't want to knock anybody. I don't like knocking people because I think it goes against me nature. But I do think if you're paying $8 for a pattern, it should be really dead easy to follow or something like that. Because when you think you can get a book, like I just bought this book for what, about £13, which is probably about $15 to you, and it's got like 32 patterns in it. You know, so I object to paying $8 for one very, very basic pattern. Yes, I will pay it if it's a very complex pattern and it's got a lot of work in it and things like that. I will pay because I know that a designer spent an awful lot of time designing it. Yeah, I'm not against paying for a pattern, not against it at all. But I object to paying for a lot of money for a pattern that's very, very basic that you could find for free on YouTube. You know, I think YouTube is a marvellous place to find anything. You know, if you're a bit on a budget and, you know, there's everything you want to know is on YouTube for free. But I will pay for a pattern. I will pay for one if I really like the design and I think it's worth it. I will pay. I don't want everything for free. I'm not that mean. But I think some people just a bit greedy with the prices of their patterns. Just a little bit. You know, $5 fine, but $8 for a basic pattern? Nah. But I once paid, I think it was about £5 for this pattern. And when it came, it was on one sheet of paper. And the instructions were like loosely translated from Czechoslovakian or something. Oh, Crystal's patterns. I mean, I've used one or two of her patterns. She does do some nice patterns. And I used to like watching as the Canadian crocheter. She did some really nice patterns, but she doesn't usually do her own, though, does she, Canadian crocheter, if I remember rightly? But she used to do some lovely hats and stuff like that. You know, I used to love watching some of the hats she made. You know, I haven't watched anybody for such a long time. I really must get back into it, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind if Crystal does. Yeah, Kelly's done some nice patterns as well. I wouldn't make patterns because A, I crochet in UK terms, which would confuse everybody no end. B, oh, my daughter-in-law's coughing her little guts out upstairs. And I don't know what I do. I just do things to how I think. I don't write them down. I don't know what I've done. Sometimes I write so many stitches, so many whatever, that I can't understand it the second time if I want to do it again. I'm a visual crocheter. I can follow something if, my goodness, she's coughing away there. I can follow something. I mean, I'm going back donkeys years ago. My niece, she would only be about 16, 17, and her friend had this crochet waistcoat, and her mum wouldn't buy it because it was so expensive, you know. So I said, can you borrow it? Just tell your friend you want to borrow it for a day. Just to let your auntie see it. And I just made her one. Exactly the same. I mean, her friend was a bit pissed off, actually, but because I just made it and just done it for her, you know, without the pattern, we just copied what she'd done. It was just so basic, and her friend had paid a fortune for it, yeah. Oh, I can't write in American terms. I don't understand. I have to understand it. Yeah, I have to. The book I've just bought is in American terms. But my brain translates it into English. You know, if I say double crochet, I mean your single crochet. Yeah. But I wouldn't be able to write single crochet down. I wouldn't be able to write double crochet instead of a treble. I can't do it. My brain doesn't compute that way. And I couldn't do different sizes. I mean, Kelly's managed to master that. But how Kelly did it was she made a sweater and she made them all in different sizes. And then she wrote down what she'd done for every size. Oh my goodness me, you wouldn't know the commotion of the patterns in UK terms. Everybody in America's like, oh, can't do it, can't do it. Oh, it's too hard. Why does it have to be in UK terms? I don't understand it. And I'm like, we've had to understand US terms for years. We've had to learn how to read them and how to do them. We don't go around saying, oh my God, it's in US terms, we can't do it. We've had to learn to adapt and do it. So I don't know why it's such a fuss. You know, there's all the fuss and everything. You know, that, oh, they go mad. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to tell this lady how I did the band of a cardigan I made in 2009. I don't even know where the pattern is, and I certainly don't have the sweater anymore. So she's, can you tell me how you did the band? I can't do it. And I'm like, how can I write to her and tell her how I did the band when I can't even remember making a sweater? It's 12 years ago. I told her I'll have a look. But as far as I know, I just followed the pattern and didn't have any trouble. Maybe it's just my mind. I must admit that I'm finding things a little bit more difficult these days. At one time, I would just read a pattern and be able to just do it straight off. Yeah. Oh, I got told that when you need to make tutorials. I said, no, I don't. I don't need to make tutorials at all. You know, oh, you're off to Bedfordshire. You're going up the little, was it the wooden stairs, the wooden hill, is it we call it, yeah? Well, you're welcome again, Crochet, and I will try and watch your videos Again, it's nothing personal. I haven't watched anybody's videos. I need to get started again. I keep saying that every week, don't I? I need to start watching people's videos because it's very rude of me, because people watch mine and I don't watch theirs, and it's awful, isn't it? Yeah. I feel so mean not reading them. Yeah. Yeah, people say to me, you need to make a tutorial. And I say, I can't make a tutorial of that. It's not my pattern. And they go, but why? And I'm like, it's copyright. You know, they're selling their patterns, aren't they, for money. They don't want me doing a free tutorial on YouTube showing people how to make their pattern. So therefore people don't have to buy their pattern. It's called copyright. Yeah. If I was to make my own pattern up, which I haven't, if I was to make my own pattern up, then I could do a tutorial because there's no rights to it. But it takes hours and hours of people's time to do a tutorial. I mean, Kelly's done them, but she says it takes hours and hours to do them. Yeah. Hi, Lydia. And you don't get paid to make them. You don't get paid anything. You know, I don't have this, whatever it's called, where you pay to do things. What do they call it? When people join and you pay money. I don't have that, and I don't. Oh, take a deep breath means if you're getting agitated, we always say, take a deep breath. Calm down. Yeah. But yeah, Patreon, that's it. I won't do that. No. I don't have anything to offer a Patreon person. Yeah. If I made patterns up and I had something that was worth paying for, stuff like that. But to me, no, I don't charge for any of my videos. I'm not even monetized on the live ones. I was monetized on my other videos, but you know, you don't get much. You only get pennies for people who watch you. But it doesn't work on lives. You don't get monetized for your lives, yeah. So, you know, I don't do it for money. No way. I mean, I've never been paid anything. I mean, people who do it big time, like the young ones who do all this gaming stuff and that, they get paid big time and that, but not I. I never make a living out of it, let's just say. But it doesn't bother me. It doesn't worry me at all. That's not what I got into it. I got into it because I had a blog. And I got fed up of typing and putting pictures up. Got fed up with it. So I thought, oh, maybe YouTube is the way forward, so I don't have to, I can speak instead of having to type. It was taking me hours every week just typing things out and putting pictures in and everything. Yeah, I mean, if I was paying somebody for Patreon or a membership, then I would expect to give people something different, you know, to make them feel special if they were paying extra to watch me. They would want something extra. They would want little free patterns. They would want little free bits and pieces, which I don't offer. So why would I want to do Patreon? Yeah. I keep saying I'm going to get back in the hang of doing the videos. It's difficult when you're not actually making anything or doing anything. You know, I'm sure people don't want to see me just chatting about rubbish on a video. You know, people wanted to see me buying yarn. People wanted to see me buying magazines, which I don't do anymore. I used to spend £16 a month on magazines. I don't do that anymore. I don't buy books anymore. I only bought this one because it was pre-ordered whenever ago. I just don't think I'm very interested at the moment to do videos. That's why I don't do them. You know. Yeah, I mean, maybe people would want to hear me chatting, but when I don't do anything and I don't go anywhere, I just feel as though I'll be very boring, you know. That I can't say, oh, look, I've been to this castle. Here's some pictures of this castle, or here, I've been here, you know. I just feel as though my life's pretty boring. You know, it's just, what would I talk about? I'll have to wait and see. I'll try and make something up. This is me on the seafront. This is the sea. This is the sea again today, but look at the tides in today. Only if you earn a certain amount, Kaz, which I never did. You're allowed to earn so much before it has to be declared to HMRC, and I have never been in that bracket. Yeah, never. Yeah. I am making stuff. Yeah, not very much. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been one of them cars. I've never earned any money. You know, it tickles me when people say, oh, I'm going to give up my job and I'm going to crochet for a living. And I'm thinking, oh, I wish you luck with that one, dear. You have to be really quick or really in the big books to do that sort of thing. Yeah. You're having your salad and your fishies. Okay, Trish, enjoy. Yeah. No, I'm never going to be one of those. Everything's taxed these days. You've got to declare everything. I did fill in all the details that they asked me to for YouTube, but it won't make any difference to me because I'll never earn that money, so it won't make a bat of difference to me. But they've got me details if they want. Yeah. Good night, Trish. Oh gosh, you have to have millions of subscribers, and I don't. I've got thousands of subscribers who are very loyal and who stayed with me, even though I've not made a video since aeons ago. I'm surprised. I thought they would have left in the droves, you know, but people are very loyal. I've lost a few, of course, obviously, because they got bored because I don't make any videos, but understandable so. You know, I'm not one of these people who I've got to grow my channel. I've got to have so many thousand people, you know. Yeah, if they want to dedicate their time, Sandra, I've got you know, people can make a living, but you've got to be dedicated. You've got to have content. You've got to be interesting. You've got to really work at it. Yeah. But here, you know, I'll never get to the millions of subscribers ever. But it doesn't worry me. I don't want to have the stress or the strain of having to produce a video every single day and have it to be interesting, have to have something to say, something whatever. That would be too much strain for me. Yeah. I'm waiting for you to go live, Miguel. You and your chickens, yeah. Yeah, I'm crackers enough. I don't need any cheese and crackers, thanks. And loopy tunes on my own, yeah. Ooh, that was me. Sugar-free Fanta. Oh, it's supposed to be a sugar-free. Ah, it's not a sugar-free. Oh. The family have let me down. They normally buy me sugar-free. Oh, I love my cheese crackers before bedtime. Doesn't usually give me bad dreams. Yeah, I'd be climbing the walls with all my sugar rush. Good job I don't have to go and see the diabetic nurse. Yeah. If I had to go and see the diabetic nurse on Monday, my blood sugars would be up the wall, wouldn't they? Yeah. My next video, I probably won't show my face because I'll be doing that book. I haven't got it here, so I can't show you. I put a picture of it up on my Facebook, I think I did. It's by somebody, Backer. She called Bacher. It's very easy patterns, but I will do a little. So I probably won't show my face. I'll probably be just showing the book. You're seeing a diabetic nurse on the 11th. I've got to see. I'm due my bloods again. I have to have my bloods done. Yeah, you know what I look like, you know. You don't know what I look like first thing in the morning when I've got the bird's nesty hairdo. I look as though I've been dragged through a hedge backwards, yeah. But I don't know what my watch hours are like, Dinas. I've never been one that's been like motivated that way, you know, like, oh, I've got to have so many subscribers. Oh, I've got 3 more subscribers this week. I don't even know how many I've got. You know, oh, thank you, Chris. I make the effort on a Saturday. You don't know what I look like the rest of the week. Yeah. But I must drag my shorts out because we're quite private in the back garden here. 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Oh gosh, I've got the subscribers, I must admit, but the watch hours, no, I haven't got any more. But as I say, that is not my priority. I know some people are hell bent, aren't they, on how many subscribers they're getting. We all know somebody, don't we, Miguel, that comes on all the time and plugging her channel and whatever. She got barred from here. I wouldn't have her on. You know, that's all she does is go on people's channels and start trying to bub up her. I mean, we're all for helping each other out here. We will, and I shall give, you know, anybody a shout out. But when somebody's constantly putting the video link, you know, on your feed all the time, you know, talking, join, you know, you must join my channel. You must join my channel. Not just once. It's like, you know, all the way through. And no, she got barred. No, I don't like. Yeah, I'll give people a shout out. I shall give people plugs for the channels. Yeah, 10 times. She was doing it on here, wasn't she? Miguel. Till we bumped her. It wasn't me that bumped her off. I think it was Shada. Somebody bumped her off, yeah. Oh, have I really got that many, Denise? I thought people would have left me by now. Yeah, I can't be doing with that. You know, you must watch me, you must do this, you must do that. You know, here's my, you know, channel. I don't do that on anybody else's live. Yeah, she's American, yeah. They take a bit. When they do your HB1C, they're not doing it for a week. They're doing it for about the last 3 months or something. So if you haven't been good, Nathan, like I am not good, it will show up on your HB1C, is it called, or HB? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, it starts off with HB. It shows you in your blood. It shows your levels. You know, so no, I would never go on anybody else's channel and put my link. I think that's so rude. If people say, "What is your channel?" Put your link. up, yeah, then you do, don't you? Because you've been asked to. Yeah. Oh, I'm not naming names because she's kind of nasty. If you say her name, she'll whatever. She'll have a go at you. Yeah. So we don't mention her name, do we? We all know what she means, who she means. But now she had to go at me because we banned her. We barred her. Yeah, exactly. She did, didn't she, Miguel? She also said she was going to be bigger than Jonas. Well, she didn't call him Jonah. She called him something different. She didn't even get his name right. I mean, that kid, he's a kid. And he's really, really good. You know, I mean, how can anybody say, I'm going to be bigger than Jonah? Shh, in your dreams, girl. Not many people are bigger than Jonah. But he's very talented. He is a talented kid. You know, lots of people watch him for who he is, yeah. Because he's a very personable young man. No, I don't go for monetization. No, do I, heck? No. Oh, she's pretty abysmal, yeah. Yeah. She was going to be bigger than Jonah and she was going to earn her money. And she was going to grow her channel like nobody else. I think she's still got about 500 subscribers or something. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Obviously, you're so popular. She's barred from this one, isn't she, Miguel? I didn't bar her. Somebody else did. I think it was Shad. No. We have nice, pleasant people. If you say you've got a channel and we say to you, or somebody says to you on here, what's your channel's name? That's fine. That's fine. No problems with that. Yeah. Well, no problems. Don't mind giving people a plug. We don't mind giving people a helping hand. No, we're not. Amelia, you'll have to tell you privately. We're not putting it on here. Yeah, Cinnamon Stitches was another lady I used to watch all the time. Shad wouldn't like her because she had all these clocks that used to chime all over the place. Yeah, I used to watch Cinnamon Stitches all the time. It's just, I haven't watched anybody. Yeah. That reminds me of somebody else we both know, Miguel, that spends all their money on rubbish and then bleats at the end of the month. Yes, the one who kept getting extremely religious. You're on the right one, Sandra, but don't say her name. Yeah, we had another lady that she comes on, not on here, and she spends her money on all kinds of junk. Max, wax melts and rubbish like that. And then at the end of the month, she's got no money for her medication. So, I mean, sorry, but I'm on a budget. Loads of people on here are on budgets. If you know you've got medication each month to buy, you make sure you have that money. Yeah. You don't go and spend it on garbage and then start bleating that you've got no money for your drugs and your stuff like that, your medication that you need. Why would you go out and buy a load of silly junk things? Yeah. And she'll say, oh, I like things like that because it makes me happy. And I'm like, it wouldn't make me happy if I couldn't afford my meds at the end of the month. That, no, sorry, no, you pay your bills. Anything left over, you can spend on however you want. You can be as silly as you want with the rest of it. But to me, if you don't pay your rent, you don't pay your medications, you don't pay your basic things. Yeah. To me, that's not budgeting. You've got to we've all on a budget on here. There's not one of us on here that's rich. That's one thing we've all got in common. We're not rich. Any of us, we're not rich. So we all know what it's like to have to budget. Yeah. I don't go on about money. I don't have it. You don't have it. We don't have it. But we all know how to stretch our pennies out. And that is the difference. You know, if I go out and buy some yarn or whatever, then I would have had to have sold something, like a garment or something, to get the money for it, yeah? I wouldn't do it at the expense of not paying my gas bill, my electric bill, or whatever. You know, it's... Oh, Chris told you he was rich, right? I think Chris is telling pork pies there. I think he's telling a few lies there. I don't think any of us on here have got money, or if we have, fine, fair dues. But I think most of us on here know how to have to budget. You know, you have to. As my mum used to say, cut your cloth according to your means. No, we're not typing it and delete it. I'll tell you another time, Nathan, but you don't say it on here. Yeah, I think sometimes the people that they're like begging off don't have any more money than they do. It's just that they're better managers of their money. You know, we all go through hard times. You know who it is, do you? Hi. We all go through hard times, don't we? We all know what it's like to have to scrape about a bit at the end of the month or whatever. We've all got to budget, yeah. Oh, you're going catfishing, are you? Nathan, I'll tell you later. I am not telling you on here. I don't go around slagging people off on YouTube, because that would be doing what I say I don't like people doing. Yeah. No, I don't cause drama. I'll tell you privately, Nathan, you'll have to wait. No, we're not in the market, are we, for calling people names? We are just in the pleasant, we're in the pleasant mood. Nice and pleasant, we all are. Just keep it amongst yourselves, though, Amanda and Nathan. Please don't say anything on here, because I don't want any drama. I mean, Miguel keeps telling me about different channels that where there's drama going on and people like that. I said to him, I won't have drama. If anybody starts drama on here, they're out. I don't care who they are. I don't care whether I know them or I don't know them. They're out. Yeah. They might get 2 strikes before they're out, but I don't want people on here that, you know, causing drama. You know, this, I don't understand why people have to get nasty. We went into this earlier on. I don't understand it, yeah. You know, when people have to be snippy and nasty and picky and, yeah. You know, no, I don't. No, I wouldn't be on a channel where there was any drama. I would have to leave. No matter who they were and how much I liked that person, I would have to leave if it was drama, because I couldn't sit there and watch drama going on. And I don't want to join in, because then you bring the drama on yourself, don't you? Yeah. You know, I was saying to Miguel earlier on that they want attention. This is why they cause the drama. And if you feed into them, you're giving them what they want. Yeah. You're giving them a license. If you answer them back and if you start, that is what they want. They want attention. You know, and if people give them attention, then if they start, the best thing to do is just ignore them and don't answer them, because then they run out of steam. They only have an argument if you argue back with them. If you don't argue back with them, if you go, right, okay, fair enough, ignore them, that's not what they want. They want you to feed off the drat, and if you don't, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. I used to find that out when I was in the job centre. I mean, I used to get, the abuse I used to get was terrible. But if you just look them in the eye and say, have you finished? You know, have you done now? And they go, have you finished? Is that all you've got to say? Because I've heard it all before. And they would just run out of steam because they want you to argue back. And I used to just sit there like that and let them rant. They used to be ranting and ranting and ranting. And I would just sit there and look at them and just say, have you finished? You said all you're going to say. And they just stop because they run out of steam. Yeah. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, I don't ask people that. I used to have a friend one time and I'd say, such a body, oh, what does her husband do? And I said, I don't know. I don't ask. Or she'd say to me, your neighbour across the road's got a brand new car. He must have a good job. What does he do? I said, I don't know. How long's he been your neighbour? 15 years. I don't know. I never say to people, where do you work? What do you do? It's not that I'm not interested. That to me is prying. If somebody says to me, oh, I work at so-and-so and such a thing, I'll say, oh, yeah, is it a good job or something like that? But no, I won't join in any conflicts or anything like that. No, if anybody starts any arguments, that's me out. Out. Yeah. You know, people think they've got the right to hide behind, like I say, a pseudonym or whatever name, say whatever they want to you. And I'm not in the market for that. You just delete. My YouTube channel, the comments, there is a delete button. If it's something rude, I will report them. I have no hesitation. I will report them. So, you know, if somebody says something rude or anything, or swears or anything, I just report them. If it's just something, I just delete them. I'm not giving them airtime. Not giving them airtime. Yeah. No, I don't want to know what people's business is. I'm not interested. I'm interested in their knitting. I'm interested in their crochet. I'm interested in their craft. But what they do for a living, what they are, what they earn, nah, not interested. It's not that I'm not interested. It's just not my business. Yeah. You know, if people just minded their own business, the world would be a lot happier. You know, too many people want to stick it in, don't they? Stick their nose in people's business. Oh, they're this and oh, they're that. Yeah, not into drama at all. No, we've got, life is too short. You know, why would I want to get involved in somebody else's drama? Things annoy me, but it's mostly things that are happening in the world that annoy me. Not so much people or people on YouTube, people on Instagram and stuff like that. I get annoyed about things in the world. I think we all do, about the violence in the world. And, like Miguel's saying, people can get guns now without having to prove who they are or anything. That is scary. Scary, scary. I mean, we don't carry guns in the UK. Some people do. Of course, the gangsters still have them. Can't help that, can we? They're all illegal, of course. But people don't carry guns over here in the UK, and I'm very glad about that. The only things that people that are armed are the armed police, but we're not talking about the ordinary police. The ordinary police are not armed. But, there are armed people in, the police. Has to be, sadly, in this world. But that, I wouldn't want to carry a gun. I wouldn't want to own one. That's just me. I'm just in the UK. We don't need them in the UK. There's more blooming knife crime than anything else over here. I still wouldn't go out with my carving knife in my handbag, I don't walk about with a carving. It makes you worried, though, to actually have a little penknife or anything in your handbag. I mean, my auntie always had a penknife in her handbag because she used to cut fruit. Peel an apple. She didn't like apple peel. So she would always have a little, like a fruit knife in her handbag. Tiny little thing. She'd peel the apple with. But now, I mean, that'd be like carrying a concealed weapon. You feel awful about having a penknife. My dad always had a penknife on his key ring. But it was, it was one of those, they have a name for them, don't they? They have a corkscrew on them and a screwdriver on them and something else. Everybody had them at one time. But now you're frightened of having them now. Yeah, I used to watch Last Minute Laura again. No reason why I don't watch her. Swiss Army Knife, that's the one, Kaz. I don't know what, I don't watch anybody, but I used to watch Last Minute Laura, yeah. Yeah, Swiss Army Knife. My dad always had one on his key ring. It was useful because it had all kinds of things, didn't it? Like, screwdrivers and stuff and everything. Yeah, I don't blame her. Granny D, she's another one I don't watch, and I wish I did. Now they're walking around with machetes and all sorts of things. Big knives and, oh, Lord above, what's the world coming to? I mean, machetes to me were what they used to have in a circus when they used to throw them at that woman that was standing there. Yeah, there were toothpicks in it. There was about 12 different things on those Swiss Army knives, weren't there? Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Miguel. Get rid of them if they start any drama. It doesn't do anybody any good, does it, having drama on your channel? I feel sorry for people who get bombarded. We're very fortunate on here. I think we must be too boring for everybody to cause any drama. They must come in here and think, God, this is a boring channel. No good causing any drama on here. Because I think on here we're not controversial. We may think it in the heads, but we don't actually put it on here. Like, we don't do religion, we don't do politics, we don't do anything that could cause drama. I'm always conscious of the fact that whatever you say, there's always someone who is a different race, a different religion, different colour, different whatever. You don't say things like that because I don't want to upset people. And I mean, same with like politics and that. People were asking me at the time, and I say, I don't vote in the US. I'm not a US citizen. So therefore, I'm not going to comment on whoever's in power over there because I didn't put them there. I didn't vote for them or against them or whatever. I didn't, it's just, my friends are varied. They're varied religions, they're varied colours, they're varied ethnicities, whatever, sexualities, they're varied. It does not bother me. People are people. I always used to say to my son when he used to say, why is such a bit a different colour? Why is such a bit of this? And I used to say, you look at a garden with flowers. They're all different coloured flowers. They're all different kinds of flowers. But what are they? They're all flowers. That's the way I view people. Yeah. Yes, I don't like certain people, but it's not because of the religion or the colour or anything. If they're horrible people, I don't like them. It doesn't matter what colour they are. It doesn't matter what the religion is. If I don't like them, I don't like them. But I don't like them in general because they're A, B, or C. Yeah. My crochet flowers are going to be, when I find them, I'm going to make them like into sort of like either hanging things or a curtain of some description, a little curtainy thing or something. They're definitely going to go in the shed somewhere, yeah. Yeah, I don't get into debates because if it was a debate channel and I was going into a debate, say it was, do you agree with such a thing? Then you know what you're getting into, don't you? You know you're going to go into a channel where people are going to be debating whether they're for it or against it, yeah? I mean, when I was at school, we used to have the debating society. And you would choose two topics. Are you for this? Are you against this? And it wasn't to bring out any issues. It was actually to make you think. Because they would actually put you in a group where you didn't agree, really, but yet had debate for it or against it. It was like a sort of exercise in English or exercise in what my brother used to belong to debating societies, yeah. And it did used to get quite sort of interesting at times, yeah. But nobody ever really fell out. The whole point of it was to make you put forward an argument, like it could be something silly like the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. And somebody would say, yes, it is. And somebody would say, no, it wasn't. So you had to belong to a yes team or you had to belong to a no team. And you had to put your arguments forward. It was never anything political or anything like that, these debating societies. You would even debate about books or something like that, yeah. Yeah. I don't like answering polls or any of these game things on Facebook because I always think that they're like fishing exercises, kind of like, what was your last pet's name? Because they know that you could have that as a password on something, or where did you live before? Things like that. No, I don't think I want to answer those because people do use these sort of things as passwords. You might use your mother's maiden name as a password somewhere at the bank or something like that. So I avoid answering things like that, because I think that they're just asking questions to get inside knowledge about you, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we don't do double meaning talking here. Don't understand it for a starter. I never did. My brother was very self-confident. Well, he was a lecturer anyway at university as he matured into a man. That was his job. He was a university lecturer, so he would have to stand up in front of loads of students. And yeah, that was the kind of debates we had at school. Yeah. You had to argue your case even if you didn't believe in it. Yeah. It was just an exercise, really, wasn't it? You had to argue your case. Yeah, that's what they're there for. That's what they're fishing. That's what they want to know who what was your brother's name or what's your middle name and all this jazz. Don't answer it, because it's all to do with tracking. It's all to do with trying to fish, as they call it. I don't mean fish as in fishing. It's called PHISH, isn't it? Fish as in whatever. It's all to find out information about you. I had another of those stupid texts on my phone again today. You have a parcel waiting. It was supposed to be from Royal Mail. It's £2.99 short. We need you to pay. I thought, yeah, on your bicycle, pedalling fast. A, I'm expecting nothing, and B, it is not from Royal Mail. And you get these, it's from the Inland Revenue. You have to do this, that, and the other, or we will take so much money off you. No, it's not Inland Revenue anymore. It's HMRC. Yeah. Right, good night, John. 1990. They're not from HR. There's those Yodel ones and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. They're all fishy. I get emails all the time asking me stupid questions, yeah. Your PayPal account has been suspended. Yeah, right. How come I just used it 5 minutes ago then? You think I'm going to fall for that one? You got another thing coming. I just feel sorry for people who are not that savvy and who fall for this sort of stuff. Yeah. Or we couldn't take your payment for such a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I got told that as well, Kaz. Imagine they're sitting naked on the toilet when you're talking to them. Then you don't get overawed, yeah. The only thing I was ever rubbish at was job interviews. We used to have to put in for promotion at work, and I would walk through the paperwork, standing on my head. But then I would get to the interview stage and they would ask me why, and I used to blank. Mind blank. I was rubbish at the interview bit, so I never got the promotion because I was useless at the interview. The only time I got annoyed was they promoted this numbskull, if you know what the word numbskull is, above me. And I'd been acting up in the higher position for 6 months. But when it come time I failed the interview and I didn't get the position, even though I've been doing it for 6 months. And they promoted this absolute numbskull and didn't know anything. And they actually turned around and asked me, would I train him? And I said, no, sorry, I won't. And he said, why not? You know the job. I said, yeah, exactly. I know the job. I didn't get it. But you're expecting me to train this numbskull up who doesn't know anything. And yet you didn't give me the job. So, no, somebody else can train him. I'm not doing it. Oh, and yeah, these blah, 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 blah at work. I said, no. If I'm doing the job and you think I'm worthy of doing that job, I will train him. But no, I'm not training somebody that you promoted over my head who doesn't know what to do. No, sorry, mate. Yeah. I thought that was the ultimate insult. I'm working in the job, doing the job, didn't give it me. Want me to train somebody else. She told me, what did she tell me I was? Argumentative, something or other she told me I was. I said, I don't care. Like the time she told me, my manager told me off, I was helping a lady who was deaf and she was almost blind. She'd lost her pension book. She was crying. She was really upset. She couldn't go on the telephone because she couldn't hear. So I was sorting it all out and I was with her for a long time. I got called in the office. It's not your job. It's not your department. I said, excuse me. I said, what is our motto? Our motto is to help the public, blah, blah, blah. I said, that could have been my mum. She can't hear. She can barely see. She's lost her pension book. What am I? She said, you could have directed her to the telephone. It's not your department. I said, yeah. I said, would you have directed your 80-odd-year-old mother to a telephone when she can't hear? It's not your job. I said, well, I'm very, very sorry. I said, it is my job and I will be doing it again. And she goes, oh, you've wasted time and all that. I said, oh, you mean I wasn't getting her a job? I said, so I was wasting my time, was I? Helping a fellow human being. Oh, she told me I was insubordinate. I said, yes, well, I shall be insubordinate again. I said, because if that lady ever comes back in again, I will help her again. And I walked out the door. But no, I am very placid. I'm very easygoing. But when somebody tries to pull one over on me like that, telling me I'm not to help somebody, no. Doesn't work that way. And like before I left, she said to me, you'll go on this desk or something or other. I said, no, I've got a desk for my back. I've got a special desk with the computers to the side. It's shaped. I was measured for it. I've got a chair. She said, oh, you can take your chair. I said, can I take the desk? She goes, no, you're just being awkward. I said, no, I'm not being awkward. I said, I was measured for that desk. I said, I was assessed for the desk because I am your disabled partner on this. I said, you get money for me because I'm disabled. You get part of my wage back because I'm disabled. So therefore, I will sit at my disabled desk. I will sit at my disabled chair. You will go where I put you. I said, no, I won't. No. I said, I shall be on the papers. I said, I'll be on the union. You're not moving me. She goes, oh, did I? I said, look, I tell you what. I'm resigning. I said, I'm going on the pension. Oh, no. I said, you try and move me. I said, I'll be at the GP. I said, he'll give me a 6-month sick note until I retire. Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. I said, can't I? She didn't like me because I had her over a barrel. She knew she couldn't do that to me. And I didn't. I wouldn't move. I stayed where I was. She didn't like it. I am your boss. You will go where I put you. I said, oh, will I? Will I? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she thought she was it. She was one of the reasons why I retired when I did. I could have stayed on till I was 65. I retired at 60 because no. They think I'm a pussy. They think they can push me wherever they want. They used to pile work on me. Pile it on me. Because I never said anything. But when I had enough, I used to never be nasty, never used to shout, but I used to put my case forward. No. I used to be like that with the gas board or the electric board or anything like that. You know, they did something. I used to say, can I have a moment of your time if you're not too busy, please? I'm very woo, you know. But I do get my own way. I used to get my own way at the job centre with punters, yeah. You know, and they used to be calling me a fat cow and all this, and you're ugly and you're that. And I said, well, there's nothing wrong with your eyesight then, is there, love? Nah. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah, she thought she was it, Melly. She thought she was it. She really did. She was the laziest cow going. She was supposed to be a manager, and she used to pass it all on to the assistant manager. The assistant manager, Mary, had all the time in the world for her because she was put on. She was doing the job of the manager. She was doing it all for the lazy cow that was sat in the manager's office. Lord knows what she was doing because she was doing the job. Poor Mary was the dog's body. She finished up having a stroke, Mary, in the end, yeah. I think it was all because of the stress. Yeah. I would have, if I'd been very volatile, I would have lamped her. But no. Yeah, that's why anybody in management, that's why they're in there, because they know how to delegate. You wouldn't mind if they knew how to do the job. You know, we used to have the big bosses. Ooh, look at that. My arms are waving. You know, the big bosses that are on billions of money each year. And they'd be saying, well, why don't you do this? And why don't you do that? And we down the little minions at the bottom are saying, because it won't work. And they're like, yeah. And they'd make you try it, and it would be a disaster. And it would have cost them billions of pounds to pay some nobody to bring up this scheme. And they could have only asked us at the bottom, and we would have said it won't work. And it didn't. Yeah. Oh, I was bullied at work. Absolutely. Well, they tried to bully me. Oh, go and check on your flock. Yeah, bullying was rife in the job centre where I was. It was really rife. There was a lot of bullying. Workplace bully. You know, I was so glad to leave, yeah. Yeah, I walked out of one place. I just told them where to stick it. I had a job before I got when my wool shop finished. I was looking for a job. I was desperate for money, desperate because I had nothing, wasn't working. So I just took a job in a warehouse, and I had sales coming out of my ears because I'd been in business all my life, knew how to sell things. And this woman that was she wasn't my boss. She was like my immediate boss, if you know what I mean. She wouldn't let me serve any of the customers, wouldn't let me serve. And she told me one day to go and get a bucket and a cloth and to wash the shelves down. So I said, no, I'm not doing it. I said I wasn't employed to wash shelves down. I said, that's a cleaner's job. So she goes, so I said, right, okay, Margaret, I'll go and clear it up with the boss. You can't do that. You can't. I said, so I walked into the boss's office. I said, can I have a minute of your time? I said, what did you employ me as? Oh, I employed you as a saleswoman because you've got bags of experience, blah, 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 blah. I said, well, can you go in there and tell Margaret I'm not a cleaner? Why? I said, she's had me on my hands and knees mopping shelves all day. She won't let me serve anybody. I said, she just told me that that's my job. I had to do what she said. Send Margaret in here, he said. So she come out. She was fuming with me, fuming. She said, I said, I told you, Margaret, I'm not a cleaner. I don't mind doing my share, when I see you on your hands and knees mopping and doing the shelves off, I'll do it. I said, but no. I said, you're not having me day after day cleaning shelves. So anyway, she said something to me the day after, and I said, I've got another job. I said, I'm going. She said, where are you going? I said, I'm going to the job centre. I said, twice as much money as you're on, mate. I said, and the way you're carrying on, I said, you'll be standing in front of me before long. She said, when are you going? I said, tomorrow. She went, you can't do that. You've got to leave. You've got to give notice. You've got to, you won't get paid. I said, I don't care about getting paid. I said, I'm going, I'm off. Just put my coat on and went home. I left her in the middle of it all with the mop, the bucket, and the lot. She didn't like it. I'm not a bloody cleaner. I don't mind doing my share. If everybody else was washing shelves off, not me, day after day. Mop and bucket, day after day. Clean that shelf off, clean that shelf off. It was at a place called Rainbow Cosmetics. I can say it now because they're no longer in existence, yeah. Oh, she got commission, you see, on all her sales. So she didn't want any of us. She was there. When she knew a big customer was coming in, she was there. You know, because she got commission, you see. It was a warehouse selling perfume to the people who had shops. You know, we sold perfumes at like, well, not wholesale, well, wholesale prices, yeah, really, yeah. So it was called Rainbow Cosmetics. People who had shops and market stalls and God knows what used to come in. Oh, she thought she was it, this Margaret. I mean, the firm went bust, so I don't know where she went. So she nearly was sitting in front of me at the job centre looking for another job. Oh, dear. But she wouldn't let me, you know, even speak to any of the customers. If any of the customers come in. I mean, one of her good customers, I knew him slightly. So when he used to come in, she'd say, oh, yeah. He used to say, I'll have Janet serve me. Ooh. She did not like that. No. Yeah, because he knew me, you see, slightly. She didn't know he knew me. So, yeah. Oh, I used to got loads of perfume and makeup and stuff while I was working there. Because before I left, I made sure I got it all cost price. It's great anyway, you just walk out of a job. Yeah. Because, I mean, really, I walked out of the job centre. I just told her I was retired and she could stick it. Yeah. What else did I walk out of? I walked out of another job. Yeah, it was all big brands, yeah. It was all... The only thing she didn't do was she didn't do Chanel, and I loved Chanel No. 5, and I couldn't get any of that. Back then, it was all Elizabeth Taylor's Diamonds or something, and Nina Ricci and stuff. I got loads of aftershave and that for everybody's presents and that. Yeah, big names of aftershave it was. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of thieving went on in that warehouse as well. Not by me. Not by Margaret. But in the warehouse there was a lot of thieving. People used to get fired quite regularly. I mean, they used to get frisked on their way out, which I thought was a bit weird at first. When I first got there, I thought, well, it's a bit weird getting frisked. But then I realised they got frisked for a reason. They were taking all sorts of stuff out, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she got paid on commission, this Margaret. That's why she was there. As soon as they come through the door, she was pouncing on them, yeah. People used to get paid on commission. There used to be a dress shop in Manchester I used to hate going in. Because the minute you went through the door, they were, can I help you? Can I help you? And I used to think, for God's sake, let me just have a look. And they'd have you in a fitting room and they'd be bringing you dresses and, I'm saying, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Let me have a look. In the end, I would walk out and say, no, just leave. I mean, they don't do it now these days because kids today, these dress shops couldn't give a toss, could they? You have a job to get them to serve you at all. They're that busy giving it all out. And you're going, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Yeah. And they're talking about the night out. In the old days, God, they used to pounce on his shop assistants. It was the same in shoe shops years and years ago. You had to describe what you wanted because then they'd bring you all these horrible shoes out. And you think, no, I don't want them. I mean, at least now when you go in a shoe shop, you can look at them all and pick which one you want, can't you? No, I don't like being hovered over. And they go, can I help you? So when you walk through the shop, no, let me have a look. Oh, you're leaving us now, Tammy. Oh, God, there was a shop near us. And they used to follow you round along the aisles, as if you were going to steal something. I wouldn't mind, but it was one of those like tatty shops, if you know what the word tatty is. The kind with dirty shelves that sells all sorts of junk. And they would follow you around like they had the crown jewels on the shelves, yeah. And you're thinking, I don't want your tatty stuff anyway. I'm not going to pinch anything. You're only selling clothes pegs and bits of stuff like that. It wasn't exactly a shop that had designer stuff on the shelf. It was like an all sorts kind of shop, that sold anything from drinking glasses to straws to dusters to mops. One of those kind of shops. And he used to follow me around like I was going to thieve something. But I never went in after. I went with my scooter, not the big scooter I've got now. I had a smaller scooter. And he had all this stuff in the aisles and I couldn't get up the aisle. And he said to me, you can get off your scooter because I know you can walk. I said, I beg your pardon. I said, well, are you going to catch me when I fall over then? So I went into the shop and stood just there. And he said, yes. So I said, I told him what I wanted. So he said, it's over there. I said, if I could walk over there, I would walk over there. I said, but I can't. You won't let me bring my scooter in. So therefore, if you want to sell me anything, I suggest you go and get it for me. After that, I wouldn't go in again. I thought, right. Well, he said, get off your scooter. I know you can walk. I thought, you've never seen me walking. Have you ever seen me walking? No, you haven't. I didn't have my walking sticks with me. I didn't have my crutches with me. So I would have fallen over in the shop if I hadn't been leaning on something. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah, they lock stuff up, yeah. Yeah, so it'd be bad grace he went and got me this stuff. If you know where it is, he said, why don't you go and get it? Yeah, I used to get all the storage boxes from him because it's cheaper than anywhere else. But they started piling stuff in all the aisles. I couldn't get my scooter in. Now I couldn't get the scooter in because it's big. I have got a big scooter, but before I didn't have a big scooter. Our charity shops never used to be too bad. I've not been to the charity shops around here. Not been in any of them yet. I've not really wanted anything, to be quite honest. That's why I've never gone. I've only got my bedroom and this room. So I've got no room really to put anything. You know, whereas once I would have gone in a charity shop and seen a bargain or blouse or something or other. Now I've given stuff away because I haven't got room for what I've got. Even though I've got my fitted wardrobes, they don't hold that much. So I haven't been in any charity shops. I suppose I could go in because I do read. They could have books and stuff. Yeah. Because I buy some books, you know, like for Kindle and stuff. But I used to like going, yeah, I've got no storage space like I used to. I used to have a big 3-bedroom house to put my stuff in, didn't I? Yeah. But now I don't. Now if I saw something I liked in a charity shop, I would buy it and then find somewhere to put it. But here I've got nowhere to put it. So if I buy anything, it's like shoes. I've got shoes by the bucket full. I don't need any shoes. Don't need any more clothes. I would like more clothes. I would like new clothes. But I would have to jettison something to put something new in, if you know what I mean, because there's no room to squash anything else in. I would really like a nice pair of sandals, but I'm thinking I've got a pair of sandals somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Yeah. I've got big brothers watching me. What you bought that for? What do you want that for? I can't buy any more wool. I really can't. I've got more wool than I can shake a rat at, as you know. So I was very sort of not compulsive at one time. It was kind of like a cure for my depression. It used to make me happy to buy pretty yarn from Ice. Ice was my downfall, yeah. I mean, it wasn't like it is now. Now it's all taxes and whatever you got. I just wouldn't buy from them anymore because the postage and the taxes and the VAT and the whatnot just makes it just ridiculous anymore now. I mean, a lady said to me something about, oh, I like that rainbow, the Ice. And I said, I think you're under a misapprehension. I said, I'm not selling it. And she goes, oh, I thought you were. I said, no. I said, I couldn't replace it for the price I paid for it, if you know what I mean. Because I just won't order from Ice anymore now. It's just too expensive. So, but luckily I've got quite a lot of Ice to work my way through. But it kind of made me happy when my Ice yarn used to come. And it would be like a buzz. It would be like my fix. You know, like some people have drink or some people have drugs or whatever. I would buy yarn because it made me happy. But now I'm in a different mind frame. I don't need that buzz anymore. Yeah, I've got enough now, Kaz, I know. I had more than enough before, but it was just like a compulsion. I had to buy it. Like, I had to have the latest crochet magazines. I had to have them every week. Every month I had to buy them, even though 9/10 of the time there was nothing in them that I would ever want to crochet. It was just a thing I had to do. I had to buy every new crochet book. I had to buy every magazine. I had to order new yarn because it made me happy. And I think it must have been some kind of like a depression I was going through. You know, I've heard about other people who do shopping, you know, clothes shopping and shoe shopping and stuff like that, because it's like a compulsion with them. For me, it was a compulsion to buy yarn. But you can, really, you can have too much yarn. I've got too much yarn. But don't let anybody else tell me. I've told myself I've got too much yarn, but if anybody else tells me that, I get really annoyed, yeah. Yeah, it is retail therapy. It is a form of, not an illness. I wouldn't say it's an illness. But if it makes you happy, you know, you just do it, don't you? Whereas now I don't need it to make me feel happy. Yeah, I love buying yarn, but I mean, I've got to be honest about it. I just don't need any, you know, and I won't look anymore. It does help you when you're depressed. If something makes you feel good, you keep on doing it. And with me, it was like buying yarn, looking at pretty yarn on ice. And if it was on offer, it was, oh. And of course, ice was very cheap in those days when I used to buy it 3 years ago, when I had my big buying, spending splurge. But now, I mean, I look at it and think, gosh, I'm not paying that much for it anymore. And people are saying, like, I'm still on the ice yarn thing on Facebook, and people are saying that orders are not coming. You know, they're not arriving from Turkey like they used to. And they're having to pay VAT on it. They're having to pay tax on it. I mean, Kelly put some in her basket just as a trial run the other week. And she said, oh my God, she said it was twice the price by the time it had gone in the basket. And they'd put all the VAT on it, and they put all the import duties on it. She said it wasn't a bargain anymore, you know. But the yarn is so pretty, it's so nice. But I won't be buying any for a long time. That's why I won't even look. They still send me the emails. Every other day they send me emails. I just won't look, yeah. Yeah, Lollies is really reasonable. And another place I get emails from is Kemp's. Kemp's do end of lines, you know, like Serdars and people like that. They have some bargains on, you know, the end of the line. Some of their stuff is like really half price. If you don't mind about it being the latest thing, if you don't mind about it being like a discontinued shade or a discontinued whatever. I used to buy a lot off Kemp's. Yeah. I mean, I can't remember. I can't remember if I bought that off the market or I bought it off Kemp's. I mean, Kemp's used to send me emails. I don't think they send them me anymore. Yeah, the clearance section, yeah. It's really good at Kemp's, yeah. They have some real good bargains. And especially when they get to the end of the line, they'll reduce it even more when they get to the last couple of colours, you know. I've had some brilliant stuff from them for like 99p a ball when it's been like Serdar that was £3 a ball when it started off, yeah. But you have to be not so fussy, if you know what I mean. But I've got loads of stuff. And there used to be a great store like on Berry Market. And they used to have a lot of things without labels on, you know, that was really good branded yarn, but they take the labels off it because it was cheap, yeah. If you knew your onions, like, you'd know what it actually was, even though it had no label on it. I mean, Kelly and I used to buy loads from there, from the market in Bury. I mean, Ian actually went with us one time. Not my Ian, I'm talking about Ian that comes on here. He came with us one time. Oh, got an itch. No, it's nothing catching, it's not any. It's an itchy. Look at my arms, they're getting disgusting. I have losing weight, and I think it makes it look worse. It makes it look more flabby. Oh yeah, I only used to buy things if they were a bargain. I don't like paying full price. I'm cheap. Bear in mind, you see, I used to have to make things up to sell. So I couldn't pay full price for any yarn because, you can't pay £7 a ball for yarn and then try and sell it on, like type of thing. So, yeah, I think I got this for about 99p a ball or something. But I'm making this for me. I'm making this a cardigan for me. But I shall, oh, look at the time. 1:30. Everybody's sleeping in bed. No, I've got some yarn that I paid like 2 skeins that I paid like, well, hello, Paw Ply guys. Hello, hello, hello. We've been talking about you. Where he is, Bernard. Miguel was singing your praises earlier on. I feel honoured you've come to join us. Yeah. Yeah, I always, I had to, if I'm selling things on, I had to, always get the least price for the best wool, if you know what I mean, yeah. No, it was nothing bad. It was, Miguel was talking about you and everybody was saying, what was your channel name? And I was saying that I hadn't watched you, but then again, I was just saying, I haven't watched anybody's YouTube, so don't feel offended. I have been very, very lax at watching people's YouTubes lately. Yeah. So, well, hello and welcome, Daniel. I've heard a lot about you. Yeah. About your hand-dyed yarn and everything. That's what we were talking about. Nothing nasty. We were talking about your hand-dyed yarns and stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, well, you see, your fame has come before you, Daniel, yes. So I'm very sorry I haven't watched your YouTube, but then again, as I was apologising to everybody, I haven't watched anybody's YouTube. Because we were talking actually about the other guy who did a 11-hour live. Yeah. So I don't know how he did an 11-hour live. Yeah, Paw Ply guys, is your chat? Is there more than one of you then, Daniel, or is it just one of you? Beers your Paw Ply guys, as in Paw Ply guy. Yeah. So there's more than one of you, Daniel. There's 2 of you. That's exactly. David Browning, yeah, that's the one that Miguel was saying. I haven't watched him either. That did an 11-hour live, and I don't know how the heck he did it, because I've done a 4-hour, 29-minute live, and I'm absolutely flagging here. I'm ready for going. Excuse me. I believe you're in Scotland, Daniel. I'm over in Fleetwood now. I used to be in Manchester, but I've moved. I'm in Fleetwood. Yeah. I don't know how you did it, Daniel. How on earth does he do 11 hours? I've done 4.5 hours now. And I'm absolutely ready for my bed now, yeah. I will make it a point of actually going to watch all these channels I've been missing. I don't want to offend anybody because I've not been watching anybody. I've been really naughty, really bad. We moved into a bungalow. My excuse, we moved into a bungalow that needed a lot of fixing up. So we've had workmen here almost every week since we moved in December. And so I really haven't had the chance to just sit and watch anybody's videos. So I'm so behind. I'm like 6 months behind with anybody. I think I'm not going to try and catch up. I think I'm just going to have to start from fresh because I've got no chance, not a cat in hell's chance of starting off with all the ones I've missed. Yeah. I don't watch a lot of people who just knit, Kaz. I know it's awful of me, but I do tend to crochet. Arnie and Carlos just do the knitting, don't they? That's I'm bad. I'm bad at watching any YouTube channels at the minute. Oh, they crochet as well, do they? Arnie and Carlos, yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched Jill's, I haven't watched Granny D, I haven't watched Kaz Crochet Rocks, I haven't watched hers for a long time. Secret Yarnery, not watched them. I haven't watched Bag a Day, I haven't watched. Miguel is being cheeky here, Daniel. Take no notice of him. He hasn't made any videos yet. Male crocheters, yeah, there are quite a few. There's Gregory. Is he called Gregory? Then there's somebody, Limon. He's a guy who crochets. I'm just trying to think who else there is. There's another guy. Man, he hasn't made any videos just for a little while. Smells like yarn. Is he not a knitter or is he a crocheter? Yeah. There's quite a few guy crocheters when you think about it. What's he called? Can't think. Yeah, Ross is a knitter. Yeah, he's a lovely, lovely guy. I love Ross to bits. Yeah, absolutely adore him. He's a knitter, yeah. Oh gosh, I can't think of the other guy's name who crochets. Oh, it'll come to me. Sock man. I can't think of the other guy's name who does crochet. He's only young. But I haven't seen him make a video for a few weeks, yeah. Then there used to be that guy who was a monk, wasn't there? I haven't seen his videos for years. He left the monastery, didn't he? I don't think what he was called. Zach, that's the one. Zach is a young man, yeah, that crochets, doesn't he? Yeah. Gerald, yeah, that was his name, Gerald. I haven't seen him for years. I think he must have given up making videos. Yeah. Yeah, the Hands Me Down Crochet, that was it. It was Hands with a Z, wasn't it? Hands Me Down Crochet. He's not been on for years, has he? Monk and his cat are missing in action. Yeah, a lot of people are missing in action. Loads of people I used to watch, and you think, where are they now? We were talking about Happenstance, weren't we, the other day? She's not been on for such a long time. And of course, Sean doesn't make her videos anymore. Yeah, Josh, I've watched a few of his. I have to. Oh my goodness me. See, I'll have to write all these names down. You'll have to tell me all these names, Miguel, when I'm in Facebook, whatever. Yeah. You have to tell me all these names because I'm I'm terrible. You know, I'm like, brain fade. That's what we were talking about before, Daniel, brain fade. Yeah. I want to go up to Scotland one day to one of the, the Edinburgh show. I've never been. I'm sure you've been, haven't you? Sure you've been. We were going to go, not last year, the year before, but somehow we never got around to it. I was going to go with Kelly, but she couldn't get anybody to mind the kids. And I don't think the kids would have been good, for our as well. Well, you're just giving me about half a dozen that I don't know. Have there been any this year, though? Have there been any? I do want to go to the... I love hand-dyed yarn, but I can't wear wool. I love the colours of it. I love the way it looks and everything. But it gives me dermatitis. No, there hasn't been any in England, I don't think, actually. I don't think. Sock Mortician, he got into a load of arguments, didn't he, at one time? People were having a right go at him for something or other he was supposed to have or not supposed to. He was supposed to have said something at a knitting show or something or other, and he got into a right load of trouble. And everybody was having a go at him, and after that, I think he disappeared, didn't he, that Sock Mortician? Oh, I love looking at hand-knit yarns, and I love going to these festivals where they're all hand-dyed yarns. I absolutely adore them. Not that I don't like them, I think they're lovely. I used to like going into a shop in Manchester. What was she called? Oh, God. Here we go again. Brain fade. She did all hand-dyed yarns and stuff. I used to love going in her shop. I can't think what she's called. Countess of Blaze. You there, Kaz? You see, you know all the time what I'm talking about. She has a beautiful, beautiful shop. Yeah, Mary in Ireland's gone missing and I don't know why. I used to like watching her. Yeah, Miguel, you're going to have to tell me all these names. I've just forgotten them already. I'm going to make a concentrated effort to start watching people's videos. Where in Scotland is Sue? She's near Wigtown, wherever Wigtown is. Yeah. I've no idea where Wigtown is either. It's not that far in. You sort of go in. And then just to the left. I'm trying to think where it's near. I don't know what it's called. I had her address written down somewhere. Where is she? Let me have a look. Sue. Maybe she's under B for her name, her last name. Why have I not got her written down? Isn't that terrible? Not got her written down. I should have her written down. I should. Ah, Newton Stewart. Kirkinnon, whatever that is. Kirkinnon? Yeah. Yeah, it's Kirkinnon. Newton Stewart. Wherever Newton Stewart might be. I've got all sorts of rubbishy bits. No, it's not Wigtown, it's Wigtown with W-I-G, Wigtown. I knew I had her address written down somewhere. So Google Newton Stewart. That's where she's near. Well, have you heard of Newton Stewart? Because she's not that far from Newton Stewart. I don't know Scotland very well. I've got all sorts of bits of paper in here that mean no sense whatsoever. Oh, found Sian's address. Didn't know I had Sian's address. I've got people's addresses here. I don't even know who they are. I'm like, who are these people? Oh, got Ian's address. I've got Ephraim's address. He lives in Worcester, Massachusetts, is it? Oh, Sue. And I've got Rosie's address as well, Rosita. Z's address, ZZ. Got lots of people's addresses. Yeah, Ephraim, Malawi. That's one thing I've never really had the urge to do. Is dye yarn. If she comes down for the weekend, I shall make her do a video. Why am I keeping the address of Ian the carpet cleaner? I'm like giddy out. I've got so many addresses here, I don't know the heck they are. No, I haven't got your address, Miguel. Well, I haven't really had to send you anything, have I? What happened to Enid? No, I don't know what happened to Enid. She just vanished without a trace, didn't she? Nobody's heard from her, I believe. I don't know about dyeing yarn. Kelly did some dyeing of yarn, and what's she called now? Denise Deer started dyeing yarn. It's something I've never had a yen to do. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't knit with wool because of the situation when it makes me itch and come out in a rash. Also, I've never really had the space to do it. You know, that other lady who does it, that Catherine Crafting in Treats. I've met Catherine, actually. She's a very nice lady. She does hers in a garage, doesn't she? I think you have to have space. I would imagine it's quite messy, is it, Daniel? Yeah, I used to have wool shops in my heyday. No, Kelly didn't use food colouring. She used to use some kind of chemical dyes, I think. Yeah, she's very tiny, actually. I'm not tall, but Catherine is so tiny. She's little. Um, yeah, I met her when she was at Woolfest when I was with Claire, Bob Wilson 123, just name dropping here, and Zoe, 24 Karat Crochet. Yeah. Yeah, James Walters, years ago, I've got a very, very old book. He used to dye wool with onion skins and things like that. James Walters, he was a really hippie. I've got one of his crochet books somewhere, really hippie stuff it was. Yeah, that's what Kelly, when Kelly did dyeing, she used to do acid dyes. Zoe, she's into all other kinds of things at the moment, Zoe. She's not into crocheting or knitting much at the moment, Zoe. She got into these like sci-fi things or whatever. I think Daniel's in Scotland, isn't he? Whereabouts are you in Scotland, Daniel? Didn't Catherine from Crafternoon Treats have a go where she was dyeing with dandelions and stuff out of her garden? Um, you're in Aberdeen. I've never been to Aberdeen. Been to Glasgow, been to Oban, been to Edinburgh briefly. My mum and dad used to have a caravan up at Loch Gilphead, which is sort of opposite the Isle of Skye. I used to go up there quite a lot, but then obviously they sold the caravan and now they passed away, both of them. And I used to have friends that live in Oban. He's from the UK. Oh, you're like Sue, my friend Sue, who's gone up to Newton Stewart. Miguel can't understand her because she's very broad. She's like from Darwin. And yeah, I watched a program once on the TV where they were dyeing, the Harris Tweed stuff. Who was it who was having a kilt made? Uh, and they were doing all these heathers and stuff. They were dyeing. It was somewhere up in the Shetland. Somebody was having a tartan made or a tweed made. Can't remember who it was. I watch a lot of documentary type programs and that. Like I watched Susan Calgan when she was doing Scotland and everywhere and going around everywhere. Yeah. Sue has got a lovely Lancashire accent. She's from Darwin. I'm surprised you can understand me. If you'd have heard me when I first came back from Oldham, you would not have understood me at all. I would imagine you could use curry powder to dye yarn. I'm not sure what colour you'd get, mind you. I do. Yeah, I watch a lot of videos, and I'm interested in things like, um, yeah, turmeric. Yeah, I just like watching videos about places. Not so much just looking at the scenery, but they've got to have something going on, like going to see a cheese factory, going to see where they make whiskey, going to see, places where they make the tweed and stuff like that. I I just like watching place videos like that. You know, on the TV, they're always on the TV if you look on the right channels to watch. I'm not into soap operas and stuff like that. I'm definitely not into, you know, all these I'm a celebrity, get me out of here and all that jazz. Or like who's under the mask, the masked singer, the masked dancer. And quiz shows, I can't abide them. They have the most numbskull people on there that don't know the smallest thing. So I used to like watching Billy Connolly when he used to go around. I was watching him the other week. It's a very old thing I was watching, where he's in America on Route 66 and stuff like that. I like watching. It was very ancient because, I mean, Billy's not been well for a long time. But I used to hear the Big Ian. I used to watch him. I still can watch him. I still watch old things. I was watching Michael Portillo today, and he does those Lancashire, not Lancashire, the railway, and they were from 2010, I think. And I still watch them, where he does that Bradshaw's Guide, and he goes all over the place. And it's the same. I like the, you know, things like forgotten engineering and stuff like that, abandoned engineering. I watch all kind of weird things like that. And yet I can't watch a lot of other stuff that other people watch. I really do not like things like you say, like quiz shows and I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. I'm a non-celebrity, I'm not even famous. So why am I in this jungle? Show Daniel my baby cardigan. I'm just throwing it in the mini. Sorry, people. Oh, you're making me get up and walk, aren't you, Miguel? And my knee doesn't want to walk. No, why Miguel's saying show you the baby cardigan is I was making the baby cardigan, and I went into one of the knit clubs that make things for premature babies, and she said, the woman, it's too holy. The baby will get its fingers stuck in it. Now, do you think that's holy? Because I don't think that's holy at all. Yeah. The baby will get its finger. I mean, it'd have to have very strong to get its fingers in, wouldn't it? I mean, the holes, that's the biggest hole. It's not a bigger hole at all. No, it was, I put it in the, no, the one that I'm doing now, that is holy. You couldn't give that for a premature baby. Yeah. But that is not holy, is it? That is not too holy for a prem baby. So I think Daniel's disappeared. He's probably had enough of us and gone away. Yeah. So, no, the one I'm doing now is holy. I wouldn't give that to a premature baby. I'll put it away now. Oh, I'd stop doing it because it's now that yes, I can understand that is too holy for a baby. Why am I in the dark? I don't know. The light's just got, it comes back again and goes off again. It's something to do with my camera. Yeah. Yeah, it's for a reborn dolly, not mine. Not my reborn dolly. One of the girls at the knit club. So it doesn't matter if it's holy, because it's not for a baby. It is a baby pattern though. So I presume they think a baby would wear something with holes in it. You know, that's what it is. That's the pattern I'm doing now. So it's got, I mean, that I wouldn't give. Yeah, we've run him off, yeah. We have. He's disappeared. He's had enough of us. He's gone. He's left the building like Elvis. Yeah, I know. 4 hours and 55 minutes, yeah. And I'm going to go to bed because otherwise I won't get up in the morning. Yeah. I still can't understand why I've got one pink sleeve and one white sleeve. But I'm sure she won't mind. But I've no idea what the wool is or the yarn is because she gave it me without a label on it. So it's for a doll, yeah. I've got a reborn doll, but I don't. Do I have to go to church? No, sadly. I'm lapsed. Don't go anywhere. I've got a reborn doll, but it's in a box somewhere. I don't play with it or anything. I don't dress it up. It was given to me by a very, very good friend because to use as a mannequin, like for my crochet baby things. So I've got to go 11 hours. No way. I'd be like, 11 hours. No, can't do that. Can't do that. This is my longest one, I think. 5 hours. Longest one. They're so expensive, you buy them all up. It was a present. It was a present for me, given to me by a friend who makes them. But she didn't, she didn't give it to me for me to play with. She didn't give it me for me to dress it up and put it in a pram or anything. Amelia, I won't be here after 11 hours. I'll be like that. I don't know how much she sold these. She doesn't make them anymore now. But they're quite expensive. Some of them, see them, they're like 5 or... Yeah, I used to fall asleep during the lives. That was when I was having my... I don't know what they were. I think it was before I was diagnosed, wasn't it, with diabetes or something, yeah. I couldn't stay awake, yeah. Yeah, she used to make them, but she sold them for a few £100, but I've seen some of them like £500-600, or some of them, they're really, really. I was just grateful that she sent it me. I didn't know she was going to send it me. She just sent it me. Because I got rid of my dolls when I say dolls, I don't mean I played with them. I used to have dolls that I used to use for, mannequins. And in fact, Pauline, my doll's house is in a nursery somewhere, my great-granddaughter's nursery. That's where my doll's house is. My new doll's house is in Scotland. I bought a fixer-upper that's at Sue's. She's going to bring down when she can get down here, once all this COVID stuff is over and she can come and see me. She's going to bring down my new doll's house, which is a fixer-upper. So, yeah, I just used to go, didn't I? That's how I've been when I don't know, when my sleep apnea was bad. I've got to transfer over to a new sleep apnea. Yeah, I gave my other dolls away. They went to Pauline that was on here before. Pauline had my other dolls that I used to, yeah, I'm getting a tan, look at that. Not my legs, of course, because my legs, I haven't found my shorts yet. I know where they are, I haven't brought them down yet. Good night, Nathan, if you're off, yeah. I'm going in a minute as well. Yeah, so she gave me this reborn, and I won't part with the reborn because it's a lovely present, yeah. But I don't play with it or anything. It's not in a pram or a cot or anything. It's in a box. Yeah. It's in a box and it's stuck down. I don't know where it is. It's in the shed, I think. So when I told my friend like at Nick Club, and she went, "It's in a box. It's in the shed." I said, "Yeah, it's just a doll in it. It's just a prop. It's not like something I'm going to play with and sit and nurse it or anything. It's got no clothes apart from the clothes it came in. I don't make clothes for it or anything like that. I think my son would have me committed if I did. No, it's just, as I say, it's just a prop. I'll use it to display my baby things, yeah. I've got a lovely doll as well that Sue got for me. I paid for it, but Sue got it for me. It's like an American Girl doll. It's it's a black doll with beautiful, gorgeous curls. That's in a box. Yeah. Oh God, no, nothing like that. And people who take them for a walk in a pram. I don't keep it in the box because of that reason. It's just I ain't got anywhere to put it anyway. You wouldn't want to leave it out and get dusty, dirty. It's cleaner in a box. Yeah, when I need it, I'll get it out of the box, won't I? When I need to take its photo for any reason, when it's displaying my cardigans or something, then I'll take it out of its box. No, but the one that's like an American Girl doll, I was going to make clothes and stuff like that. It's very good, these reborn dolls. They're very, very good for people who've got like Alzheimer's or stuff. Oh, God, put it on the sofa and wind Ian up with you. Yeah, he would be more than wound up. I took it in bed, have it next to me on the pillow. We shall co-sleep. Don't think so, yeah. Yeah, some of them feed them and treat them like babies or stuff. They have these conventions, don't they, in America, where they buy strollers for them and no, thanks. It's very pretty and it's very nice and it's very realistic and it looks lovely, Nathan, but it's a doll, yeah. When all said and done, it's a doll, yeah. It's not a baby, it's not real, it's a doll. That's the way I think about it, yeah. It's like I think about that it's like an American Girl doll. It's a doll, when all said and done, yeah. Right, I am going to go now because I've been on here 5 hours and 3 minutes and that's long enough for anybody. Oh, I don't know how they feed them. They just pretend to feed them, don't they? Pretend to change the nappies and diapers or whatever they call them. I'm not subscribed to that. You don't have to worry about me. I'm not subscribed to that. Right. Good night, everybody. I am going to go to bed. Well, I'll probably read my book, actually, because I'm a bit sort of... When I've been on live, it takes me a while to wind down. I'll go and read my book on my Kindle. And hoping to... They give you the heebie-jeebies. They're very lifelike, Miguel, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want it looking at me, let's just say, you know. I would have the heebie-jeebies. It's in its box. That's where it's staying, in its box. Don't know which box it's in, because there's a few boxes in the shed I haven't undone yet. I'll maybe make another video, although I don't like making videos in my shed anymore. You know, I always get the comments, don't I? You should do this, you should do that, and it puts puts me off, really. It really does. Right, people, enjoy your weekend or what's left of it. And I'm going to go now, so I shall speak to you all next week. And I might make a video in the middle of the week. I said that last week, didn't I? But I didn't. I might make a video because of that book. I've got a book to show, so I have got something to show this week. So thank you, Amanda. Thank you, everybody. And thanks, everybody who's still here with me. And say goodnight to Daniel. She may come out of her box, not unless she's stuck down with gaffer tape, so she won't come out of her box on her own. Yeah. Okay, night all. I shall see you all later. Bye now. Don't forget to send me the names of the people you're talking about for crochet videos, but I don't know. Shut the comments off. No, I'll just delete anybody who gets like that. You must give some away. You've got too much. It's crazy. It's loopy. It's daft. Yeah, right. Okay. Bye now. Bye.